Good morning. Today is 31st January 2025, and we are going to be racing today. Today, we are going to be racing at Taree. This is in New South Wales, Australia. We have raced here a few times. This is one of the rural tracks in New South Wales. This is not one of the prime tracks. I the shape definitely doesn't support. The last finishing mile is about 350 meters, and the ground reading today is soft 5 the last time I checked. This track is a rural track. They do not have the right resources or the stock to do great racing, but that's the only option that we have today. And we're going to be racing here today, and we'll see what we can do. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in two steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. Once we have identified the best horses with the best numbers, we try and take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, uh, we stick to our picks and place our bets. Uh, Now, if we find that there are better horses at the paddock or there are circumstantial changes, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us, and that's exactly what we try and do here. So I've got three tabs opened. The first one is where we get to see the feed. The second one is RaceNet, where we take a look at the odds and the scratchings. Um, and the third one is Top Sport, where we take a look at the results. Now, that's what I have, and we'll get on with the first race today here at Taree, and we'll see what's going on. There are three scratchings, 2, 4, and 5. So we will scratch 2, 4, and 5. Right, so we've got 316, they've got 136. That's more or less what it stands. Now, this is a five horse race over 2000 meter. The problem is this makes it a little dicey because they don't realize that they're racing unless uh, they're in a pack. The advantage, uh, apart from what we have here, is definitely a blinker and the lead. Anyone who's leading with a blinker will win this. That's more or less how it goes for a for a 4 horse, 5 horse race. This one is 8-year-old gelding, so 8 probably is the fourth. Now, what we have done over the last few days is we've made some changes. Um, we were looking at jockeys, and so there's a thing that has been happening for quite some time, and we were trying to solve that puzzle. So one definitely is in a is in the best hands, and these two people are the absolute disastrous. So that's one of the things that needs to be mentioned here. So one is the favorite because they are they're absolutely in the right spot. They have the handicapping, so advantage over handicapping. That's what they have. So that's more or less the kind of situation here. But the thing is this: what the changes that we have done is uh, we have uh, uh, we have taken a certain measurements on how things were playing at Kemla the last time we played at Kemla, and I matched that data with uh, Flemington and Randwick. So there are quite a few things that has come up. Um, so there is a thing. Who is the best jockey? Now one has the best jockey, right? One has the best jockey. We've identified that. Now then there is a thing called jockey challenge. Now there's a thing called jockey challenge. Now that is what this one is, jockey challenge. So this is 0, all right? So this jockey is running with all its advantages. There's no challenge for this jockey, and that goes like that. So 136, 136. That's the jockey challenge. All right. Now, having said that, there are other sections which we are going to take in consideration when we are going to be doing this a little in a detail. We have to take this these data, and we have to play this. So we definitely have a jockey challenge. We have now there's a thing called jockey difficulty as well. So the jockey difficulty is like that. All right, the jockey difficulty is like that. So there's a jockey challenge. There's a jockey who's the best performing jockey. Then there's a jockey challenge. Then there's a jockey difficulty. So if we look at the difficulty, the lower it is, the harder it is. The larger it is, the easier it is. So we are taking in consideration of all that factors that plays on the distance, and it's just not the distance. Um, it's probably an accumulation of a lot of other factors which are there. But yes, we are going to be measuring that from now onwards. I cannot fit in all those data. That's why I have to hide them, but we'll keep the jockey challenge as of now, and we'll see how it works. So the jockey challenge is something that is entirely on the jockey, but we will also have to consider the factors on the horses, which is what we've been doing uh, for a very long time. So we will see how that works. We're going to keep an eye on that. Ellis, welcome back, my friend. Good evening. Today there are many racetracks in Australia. Yes, and we've got the worst one, I think. I think we've got the worst one, but that's the only one that we have. I so wish that we get the Victorian races, but unfortunately we don't get the Victorian races. As a feed, we can race the Victorian races, but that'll be like without the feed. Yeah, so that's where we are. We are at Taree. Everything is against us. This is a rural track. This is a soft track. This track doesn't have stock. So there's a lot of stuff going on. Yes, one is in good shape. One is in good shape. One has the handicapping that's like that. This is 8-year-old.
Taree, that's double figures for Lamkin lane at 19. Sunny is at $23. King Cornelius is the first horse we are having a look at. Still for Paul Smith and Aaron Bullock. He's been flying since entering the new stable. He steps up to 2,000 metres and he drops 1.5 kilos in the weights today. He looks fantastic. He's lovely and relaxed in the yard, and I thought he stuck on bravely after a tough run there last start. He is proven to the 2150, so I think stepping to the 2,000 metres will suit, and he was previously trained here, so he knows his way around. Fighting Magnus is the 3 for Barry Lawrence, and Shea Wilkes will claim 2 kilos. He's been a model of consistency his last few starts. Thought he probably should have won at Port Macquarie last start, where he was hampered at a vital stage. He picked himself up and finished off nicely, and he'll appreciate the big weight drop today. Yeah, I agree. He was a winner here prior to that, and he drops 4 kilos. I think the small field will help him keep in contact from that inside gate. He shouldn't be too far off them, and 2 of his 5 wins have been here in the past. 6 Idle Shot, Robert Agnew and Luke Rolls combined. Thought she battled on well, having her first go at 2,000 metres last start. She'll be all the better for the run over the trip. She parades nice and bright, and this could be the best I've seen her parade for a little while.
And I think she'll appreciate getting a toe in the ground. I've just always been of the opinion that she's a length or two better on soft ground. She had to track up wide over the 2,000 metres there last start. She wasn't disgraced, only beaten just over a length and a half, which is another one that gets down to weights. My Sunny's Faith is the 7 for Grant Prosser and Ben Booker. He was a winner in easier company 2 runs ago. He just got out the back at Port.
This one is an 8-year-old.
Simply how he races, just saving all of his energy. He's not phased by anything. He was a Woodwalk Cup winner 2 starts ago. And you're right, he just got a long way back there last start in the bigger field, but small field today shouldn't be too far off and turning for home. And to round out the yard is the 8 Lampkin Lane for Shane Everson and Jeff Keogh. Actually, didn't mind the way he got to the line last start at Coffs Harbour over the mile. I think he's looking for this trip, whether he's going well enough to trouble some of the favoured runners, I'm not too sure, but he parades well. Yeah, his strike race at the back is parading terrific. I just think he's better probably at the mile. He was only beaten 2.5 lengths behind King Cornelius. That was 2 starts ago. Look, if you like him in his current form, there's nothing wrong with him. We are about 6 minutes from start time here, the first of 8 races here at Taree. We may take a look at Fighting Magnus's last start effort at Port Macquarie. This was on the 19th of January. He was narrowly beaten.
Currently, Ladders out 3 deep. She's got Fighting Magnus eyeball shot. Behind those nets was Urakiri. Into the straight they head. Currently finds the front. Cassie's led the second. No room. Fighting Magnus followed by Tiwi Girl on the outside. She's got teeth. And Urakiri can't get a clear run. She's got teeth. Puts the neck in front of Cassie Lad. Urakiri is finally in the clear from Fighting Magnus. She's got teeth. Is just in front. Oh, what a finish. On the inner side, Fighting Magnus, Cassie's Lad. She's got teeth. And Urakiri have hit the line full abreast. Behind those nets will some.
She knows this horse really well. She's been avoiding these last 5 starts, and Mel caught up with him about Fighting Magnus's chances prior to the drop of 99.
Shay, you've had a lot to do with this fellow. He was a touch unlucky last start at Port Macquarie.
Yeah, it's very unlucky. I kind of thought we got it in the end, but we didn't. But he's down in the weights again. Same kind of grade. He'll be very hard to beat again.
Obviously, you weren't able to gain momentum when you really needed to last start at Port. Smaller field today. How are you going to ride it?
Go forward as usual. He's a bit funny. Some days he jumps, some days he doesn't. Just depends what mood he's in, but you just go with him and wherever he's comfortable.
King Jerry race 2 was good here last start.
You know, he was really good, very impressive. He just keeps growing and maturing each time I jump on him. Look, he's going to be a very nice horse next prep. Still learning, but he knows what he's here to do.
Speedy Pete race 3. What do you think of him at the trials?
It was a very good trial, I thought. Joel just told me to give him just a bit of a squeeze the last 200, just if you missed a bit of work with him with the wet weather and stuff, and he kind of impressed me a lot. His horse had a lot of bad luck with his foot, but he's come back a lot stronger.
Fastnet Warrior race 5. She was good over 1,000 metres on debut.
Yeah, she's really good. Very impressive first up. She loved the 12.50 today. Drawn good gate. Should be just in behind the speed, but just got to get a bit of luck and get off the rail.
Rio Tiros race 7. He was good in the Club Highway Company.
Yeah, no, he was really good. He's just drawn a bit sticky today. Where we get to is we just have to see how we go when we jump.
And what about Edge of Midnight in race 8?
Yeah, look, this horse has been very consistent lately. He's been going really well, over the 1,000 again. He should be just behind the speed. As long as he has a bit of cover, I think he'll be right in the finish.
Really a full book of rides today. What's your best chance?
Yeah, it's very hard. I don't.
So one that you're looking forward to riding then?
Looking forward to riding Speed Pete, especially for the owners. They've been with Dad and Joel around for a lot. It'd be great to get the win for them. Good luck. Thank you.
Yes, a good late support, Fighting Magnus. Now our favourite at $2. Our earlier favourite, King Cornelius, has been pushed out to $2.40. And on the third line is Idle Shot at $5.50. My late mail went 3, 1, 6 and 8 AM with Fighting Magnus. He was a winner here 2 runs ago. Unlucky last start. Small field, drops 4 kilos in the weights here today. I am frightened of King Cornelius, though. I love the way this gallop is going since transferring to the new stable. He does step up in trip today, but he is proven up over 2,100 metres last preparation. Idle Shot, that's probably the best I've seen this mare parade. She's always performed well here at Taree. And the 8 Lambkin Lane, not sure if he's going well enough, but did like the way he closed off the last start over the mile at Coffs Harbour. 3, 1, 6 and 8.
Small fields are always very tactical. I've just gone the other way. I'm 1, 3, 6 and 7. I'm tipping King Cornelius. I think he's in a purple patch of form, winning 2 of his past 3. I think he's a better horse when he can dictate out in front. So I'm hoping they give him a bit of a squeeze from that gate. He's dropping 2.5 kilos from his last run, and he is proven at the distance. The 3 in Fighting Magnus. This horse hasn't taken a backward step. I've seen him in the yard his last couple of runs, and his record really should be chasing a hat trick of his effort there last start at Port Macquarie. The 6 in Idle Shot, I think she'll be better for having the run over the 2,000 metres, and I think she's a couple of lengths better when she can get a toe in the ground, so that should suit her here. And the 7, My Sunny's Faith, well, he's a 6 times winner. He's a proven horse of the field, and only one place he'll be early, and that's out the back with all the work to do in front of him. 1, 3, 6 and 7.
Yeah, just a small field to do battle here. As far as our Jockey's Challenge goes today, Aaron Bullock is our short price favourite. He's at $1.60. He'll be looking to pick up 3 points early. And Shay Wilkes was on the second line at $5, and she's on our favourite here, Fighting Magnus at $1.90. Railing the true position today, like we said, there's a few little showers around the area, but overall the track looks magnificent, and I think we're in for a pretty nice day, albeit humid conditions today.
I agree, but that bit of cloud cover is probably just keeping the temperature down. Pretty competitive racing as we get into the day. The first couple of fields are only small. And this race looked a really good race initially on paper, but with the 3 scratchings of all hunky-dory, Tiger Princess and She's Got Teeth, it's left it pretty skinny now.
Yeah, we did lose a lot of the depth with the scratchings, didn't we? Because I would have had all 3 of those horses right in my numbers that we lost yesterday.
Okay. As far as our leader goes here, I would imagine Cornelius will take it up, but I wouldn't expect Fighting Magnus to be too far away.
Yeah, we obviously know that Aaron Bullock is a noted leader jockey, but this looks like a race without a lot of speed. Here's Rod Fuller to call the first at Taree.
And a warm welcome to Priscilla Looker, Melinda Turner, Thoroughbred Central. And we've got Lambkin Lane to move forward. Tab fixed favourite, 3 Fighting Magnet, 190. Set to go.
Manuel, welcome back, Manuel.
Turned on. Fighting Magnus drawn the inside. The favourite stalls are back. They're often racing. Began pretty well, Fighting Magnus, with King Cornelius. Bullock is hustling up towards the front. Lambkin Lane the outside, followed by Idle Shot, beaten for early speed. A length to My Sunny's Faith. Linking up with the course proper, Jeff Keogh on Lambkin Lane is keen to get to the front. Soon after assumes control. Put 2 lengths over King Cornelius second, a half length away third. Fighting Magnus on the rails. On the outside of it was Idle Shot, and 2 lengths away last of all was My Sunny's Faith. Out of the straight over the crossing at the mile, Lambkin Lane holds its ground on the insides at neck in front. Worried in early doors by King Cornelius, the outside, a length and a half away third. Idle Shot, the only mare in the event, up against 4 geldings, one of which is Fighting Magnus, who probes up along the inside of Idle Shot. 2 lengths last of all was My Sunny's Faith. Up towards the 1200, Lambkin Lane in front. It's a moderate tempo. Lead by 3/4, King Cornelius second, a length and a half away third. The favourite Fighting Magnus on the inside of Idle Shot. And 2 lengths last of all was My Sunny's Faith. About 5 lengths top end of tail as they work towards the 1000. Lambkin Lane in front controls the tempo. Leads by a length over King Cornelius second. Idle Shot continues to make ground around Fighting Magnus on the inside. A length and a half to the flashy chestnut, My Sunny Faith, who's hooking around them as I speak. To the 700, race develops into a sprint home. And Ben Looker on My Sunny Faith has gone right around the field. Put a half length over King Cornelius, who tries to lift Lambkin Lane in reverse, passed by Fighting Magnus. Idle Shot out 3 deep. Up towards the home turn, the inside King Cornelius, the outside was My Sunny Faith. Fighting Magnus 3 deep, Idle Shot 4 deep, and 2 lengths away the early pacemaker Lambkin Lane. Into the straight, Bullock getting busy on King Cornelius, leads My Sunny's Faith by a neck. Fighting Magnus, Idle Shot the outside. King Cornelius in front, joined by Fighting Magnus on the outside from Idle Shot. Fighting Magnus races to the front, and Fighting Magnus takes the opener by a half length. Idle Shot second, King Cornelius third. for My Sunny's Faith, and the long last was Lemkin Lane.
Money was spot on for the 3 Fighting Magnus. Numbers should read 3, 6, 1, and 7 across the line. Set of leaders back, presented at the right time. Has been able to get the better of Idle Shot, who's finished off nicely into second position. Thought King Cornelius had his chance when selling up outside the leader, and My Sunny's Feet was battled on nicely. They were walking early, then had to make the mid race move. 3, 6, 1, and 7. They are absolutely back.
All right, so
Shay knows him well. She's had a couple of sits on him now, and as we said prior to the race, it should be now 3 wins on the trot after his effort at Port Macquarie last start, where he's just held up there at a vital stage under a big weight, but saved for the last crack. But he never really fills you with a lot of confidence in the run. This horse, he really takes a long time to pick up and hit top gear, but Shay's well aware of that, and he does respond quite nicely when you get into him. Barry Lawrence, I think, has only had him for this preparation, and when I interviewed him here when he won, he mentioned that he'd had a couple of years off the scene, so a few little injuries.
So what happened is that 3 definitely had the advantage, which was there. The 7 did have the advantage, but it was an 8-year-old. They all were within the rails. The only one that was not within the rails was the 8. I stayed away from both of them. Now the thing is, see, the jockey had the advantage. All right, the jockey had the advantage. This was the best jockey. This was the best jockey, and the horse also had advantage on some grounds, but this supersedes this. But the key thing to note in this is this track will play something which is called a decoy. A decoy is like, putting advantages or, a fake race. They do this in this one. At Taree, they do this. It's very, very difficult to keep a track of all this, but this is what they do. They do this, and there are a few other tracks they do this. So what they do is, they will take one of the horses which has a winning potential, and they will put another horse which is going to build up a fake race against it. So, like in this case, that 8 had the gears. All right, the 8 had the gears. The thing is, generally a four horse race or a 5 horse race, it's basically the blinkers and the lead. So what happened is the 1 constantly, fought with first the 8, which was with the blinkers, and then the 7, built it up because it had the advantage. But this was an 8-year-old, and that 1 in the bargain, like keeping up the pace with 7 and 8, it lost the tempo of the race. Now the tempo of the race is it forgot what it had to do. It forgot what it had to do with the number that it had. All right, with the number that it had, that 1, with the kind of handicapping it had, it is a horse which should have waited for the right moment. After the bend, it should have waited, but it didn't, because this entire race was built on pace. There are no linears here. There are no linears. So what happened is this thing lost the entire concept of what it should be doing depending on the handicap it has been given. It started competing with these 2. And the 3 reserved the entire thing, and then that came in. 3 also had the advantage. All right. 3 was unbeatable in this race, apart from the fact that they are like that. But 3 is unbeatable in this race. So the decision that the jockey made to compete with these two was not right. He should have controlled that thing. But then again, if you control the blinkers will start working. The blinkers will start working. But that's again, very dicey, because the blinker was given to 8, which had no chance of winning. It was the blinker is a jockey decision, but that was with 8. It did not have any chance of winning. The 7 was an 8-year-old gelding. If the 1 held the patience, that no, I'm not going to race these 2 horses. Instead, I will reserve the energy and I will compete the 3 at the end. If that it had decided, it got confused. The entire thing is, this thing got confused. They will do this at this track. If the 1 decided, if this jockey, who is supposedly the best jockey, if he decided that no, I'm not going to race 7 and 8, let them do whatever they're doing, I will reserve, and I will attack at the last 350. If he decided that, 1 could have won, but 1 made a bad decision of competing 7 and 8. Throughout the race, 1 was competing 7 and 8. It lost the thing by the end of the race. So that's how it works. This is not the only track that does this. There are other tracks, rural tracks especially, they do this. So you will have these kind of issues at this track. They will put up a fake race. Anyway, we'll go to the next. 9, no scratching.
Race behind No More Nights. Yeah, Little Rocket is the stable favourite. You wouldn't believe what Angel Isle and the Rocket, they've all got the same owners in it from Rolston and Geardos, and they're a great bunch of owners. I think that some of them are coming today, so it's usually good if they both come out one, but I dare say they'd be rooting for the Rocket more than the other one. But the uncle said he's feeling bulletproof, you know, and when he's feeling bulletproof, he runs his best races. So I know he's dropping back a little bit trip, but he's going to be all right. I reckon the uncle said he's ready to go and he knows him the best.
Well, we know no more Night Shift that won that race. He's got plenty of ability. He's won 4 from 5. So RZA Tycoon's come out and walked in since then as well, and he was only beaten a length and a quarter.
Yes, and as I said, no one knows him better than my uncle. So my uncle said, I'm telling you now, he's going to run a race. So he said, don't be afraid to give him a dig and put him in a race. So normally when people say that, I give him a dig and put him in a race.
There's no other way, is it?
I'll tell you. Right, quiet, right, quiet.
Mate, best of luck with them. Hope they all run well.
Thank you.
There he is, Jake Tracy Holmes. He's got a few rides throughout the course of the day, but we touched on probably 3 best winning chances there, and the first of them is this one here, Angel Isle, who I'm with. I've gone 3, 2, 6 and 7. I thought she was really good at the end of the 1,000 metres there behind Eastern Odyssey. That was 3 weeks ago. She's much better suited, I think, at the 1,200 metres. We will have our hearts in our mouths just over there at the barriers just to see how she behaves, but she looks okay there at the moment. Of course, Famous who comes out of that race as well has a couple of lengths to make up, but I think she'll be much better for having had that run. She hadn't had the trial leading into it that Angel Isle did. She draws well, good gate. I can certainly understand why she's well fancied by the punters. They do look the 2. Outside of them, Nicolina brings handy enough form. Wasn't beaten all that far at the Sapphire Coast back in early December. Golden Run was, a bit plain beat, 13.5 lengths behind Excessive Force, but it looks to have a fair bit of ability. Excessive Force placed here, and then last time out, not beaten all that far at now. So the form's not too bad. I think the key was Nicolina will be getting the 2 kilos off the Claire Ransborough from a good draw, and Poland, I think, is going better than her price would suggest. If you can forgive that last start effort where she wasn't under the circumstances beaten all that far, even though the form guide says she finished 11th of 11 there at Gilgandra. I think she'll be much better suited on a bigger surface here today. So 3, 2, 6 and 7 for me. I can see them starting the loading process over there, over at the 1,200 metre starting point. Looks like only a couple left to go in. So we'll throw up to the calls box for the first time today. The voice of the West, Polly Hodges.
Well, we've got a track with 4 here today. The rail's true. Here at Tyres Park, Bathurst, 7 races on the card plus a barrier trial, and Poland's jockeying the club colours, and Angel Isle. The 2 to come in. Debbie Purse has got 2 runners here, Threat Fighter and You're a Wizard. They're right down the bottom of the numbers there, numbers 9 and 10 respectively. Nicolina, 2 starts back. We're in second here at Bathurst behind Sweet Future. Wasn't beaten far either. So it knows it's been around and run a good race at this track. Nicolina, 2 starts back. I think that was just back before Christmas. Sasha is in all right. Red Fighter, Poland's has now gone in. That'll leave Angel Isle to complete the lineup in the first. Famous Zoo, it's got out to $2.10 now. Number 2. Famous Zoo out from $1.95 to $2.10. A couple of times it only needed a bit of luck. It probably would have just about won, but it ran into a few trouble spots in its races. But it's been favourite from the start of betting here, Famous Zoo. Now Angel Isle's about to come up, and they're close to a start here. Race 1, Angel Isle coming up to complete the lineup. 1,200 metres is the distance. Angel Isle still giving a bit of trouble. Jake Tracy Holmes riding for his uncle Toby Tracy. Now Angel Isle, Jack might be going to get out of the saddle here. In fact, he has. Angel Isle, jockey's out of the saddle. I'll try some other tactics with it. A bit of form around the 2 Angel Isle as well. Number 3, it's at $3.50. Grand Course at Orange. Only beaten a bit over a length by Eastern Odyssey. Now Angel Isle, pretty cranky it is. The track looks nice here. It's a track with 4, the official rating. Very nice. Danny Dwyer's doing a good job here as the manager of the club. He's very, very well known, of course, for a big success rate with the Bathurst Harness Racing Club and overseeing all those big Gold Crown Harness Racing Series. And Danny Dwyer has been here probably less than a year now at the Bathurst Turf Club, or Bathurst Thoroughbred Racing, as it is officially known. And the crowd just starting to build up over recent meetings. Righto, so it looks as though Angel Isle might have gone in and they'll be set to go here. Red light, in fact, comes on. Famazoo sometimes gets back in its races. Red light's on, stand by. And they're set to go. Racing now, Poland's got away well. Thread Fighter and Sasha Bell is heading up towards the lead. Nicoletina was fourth and Angel Isle takes off around them. Famazoo's back third last. Katie Bold is over on the inside there. And on its outer side there was You're a Wizard. So down the back they go, and Sasha Bella races towards the 800 metre turnout. A length and a half on Angel Isle. Nicoletina was third. Famazoo starting to make ground pretty quickly. Poland's the outside, followed by Thread Fighter. Then You're a Wizard and Katie Bold was last as they race down the side. And they've got about 500 left to go. And Sasha Bella, 3/4 length on Angel Isle. Famazoo around the outside. Nicolena's on the rail. And around the outside there was Poland. Sasha Bella heads for home. Nicolena's is behind it, trying to get up along the fence. Further out, Famazoo's getting home well. Sasha Bella in front. Famazoo followed then by Nicolena. Sasha Bella's going all right. Famazoo's coming at it now. Sasha Bella just holding on. Famazoo driving at it. Sasha Bella, I think's just won, but it's pretty close from Famazoo. Nicolena's run third, followed in by Angel Isle, then Poland, Thread Fighter, KT, Bold, and the last in will be You're a Wizard. I think it's just one here. Sasha Bella, the other one's come at it pretty strongly, and it's a close finish here. Well, Sasha Bella is ridden by Shirley Ingalls. Michael Mulholland, the trainer, and as they're saying there, when they showed the sky shot, I was saying it certainly looked like when they crossed the line that Sasha Bella had probably got there, but on the screenshot as they crossed the line, it looked as though you don't tear your tickets up yet on Famazoo. It is a very close finish, and we're standing by for a judge's decision here on race one. Sasha Bella headed for home with a nice break.
All right, very, very close finish there on the first event here at Bathurst. You've got Sasha Bella, number 8, looking to cling on under the urgings of Shaylee Ingalls, and you've got the 2, Famazoo, under the urgings of Nick Haywood. Very, very close finish. Now, we've actually just lost Cole, so I'm sure he's probably delivering the news from the judge, but we can't hear it. So we're going to have to rely on maybe getting one of the stewards to play past here, because I'm away from my host spot, to tell us what the numbers are. Still no numbers officially, so we still don't have numbers. Cole has reappeared on the loudspeaker, which is good news. It was held on. It's a good effort there by Sasha Bella. First up from a break for Michael Mulholland. She was really good there. She hadn't had a trial leading into it, so let's wait and see. Cole's about to deliver the verdict. It's either the 8 or the 2, 2 or the 8. 8 the winner, Sasha Bella for Shaylee Ingalls and Michael Mulholland. Shaylee's going to make her way over. We'll have a chat with her. We've had to wait for the verdict. We got there in the end, Shay, and were you confident you'd held on?
No, not at all. Right until it come to the nose down on the line, I thought I had it. And then I wasn't quite sure, but heaps of improvement in that horse today. She's got out, put herself on speed, and she relaxed there quite nicely, and she was just good enough.
I thought she's gone into that without a barrier trial as well, so she's obviously going to improve the further she gets into the prep.
Yeah, I think so. She'd probably appreciate a track with just a little bit more give in it as well. But mix very good with his horses first up. He's very good at getting them fit and knowing when they're ready to go the races.
Over there waiting to have a chat with you, so I better let you go.
No worries, thank you.
She is Shaylee Ingalls, the winning rider here. I just heard her walk over to have a chat with Mick Mulholland, and the first words that came out of her mouth were, I wasn't sure, and it was a deceptive sort of finish because I walked past Alison and Nathan Smith, and they were convinced that they'd been beaten, and then when it took so long for the verdict to come back, they grew in confidence a little bit, but on the line, Sasha Bella just had enough in reserve. And as I mentioned there, Shay, this mare, she was first up today. She hadn't had a barrier trial under her belt, and last preparation, she did run well over journeys a little bit further than the 1,200 metres of today's event. So the 8 gets the verdict here. Sasha Bella narrowly holding off Fame Zoo. And in third place there was Nicolina. It's 8, 2, 6 and 3 here on race number 1 at Bathurst. I'll be back when horses are in the yard prior to race number 2. Until now, we'll take a break on Sky Thoroughbred Central.
All right, this is what I have. I'm not going to be putting in money in this one. It's a 1400 maiden. Now, if we look at the advantage is definitely with this 3-year-old gelding, which is number 2. All right, but this doesn't look right because this one is going to run neutral, and this one is going to run neutral. There's a chance it will win. There's a lot of chance that it will lose. It has all the advantage. 1400 meter neutral horses kind of very, very risky. They have the advantage, but that colt, it's a mixed sex. All right, there are geldings and fillies and all that is happening. It's a colt. I don't know what that colt is going to do. It has the highest dev. It has advantage. They're both suffering. If we look at the best horse, which is the best hands, that's probably this one, number 3, which is within the rails. All right, number 3 is in the best hands. These two are also within the best hand. They're kind of new, but this is one of the best hands. 3, 9 is also good. This one is also good, but they happen to be the best hands. 3. There are no symmetry in the gates apart from 5 and 4. There's no symmetry. These two are there's nothing going on. The 7 and 3, they're the favorite. Then they've got 2 and 1, 2 and then 1. I mean that's all there, but that 6 is also there present in this race. Okay, now honestly, I don't like the way it has been laid down, and this thing can go absolutely wrong because there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on, which can go absolutely wrong. These two are probably the 2 highest devs. Jockey is 9. They have the best jockey, but they're not within the rails. So there's a lot of stuff going on. I'm going to be out. 5 is getting tailed.
by Divine Prophet. He led at Port Macquarie last start. He just tired late, beaten around 5 lengths. He's drawn to get all the favours from the inside gate.
Yeah, I thought he ran well 2 starts ago, and then he kicked up and led, looked to get his own way there. Probably got a bit of a query on him at 14, to be honest, just the way he weakened out there last start. But look, he's only in his first campaign. He's probably still a preparation away looking at him. Peter Cheers and Stephen Cummins combined with the 7, Nicodes Diego. He's been mixing his form. He's on the quick back up from Grafton last start, where he was beaten around 6 lengths. For the last time he was in a country-only race, he was actually in the placings, and that was at Coffs 4 starts ago. His last couple have been in Super Maidens, so he won't find an easier race. He's a little warm in the yard, but that is a typical parade from him. We move on to the 8, Temple Bells, for Colin Hughes and Liam Blanche, claiming 1.5 kilos. She's first up off one trial. She's been fair way, but it was a strong trial. And this is the first run for the new stable. The earmuffs go back on. She wasn't knocked around in that trial, but hard to get a guide, to be fair. And the 9 is Sooner Than Later for Hillary Dew and Courtney Ferris, claiming 4 kilos. He's had a number of chances to break his maiden. He was back on wide at Port Macquarie last start. And a little keen to get on with things here, but he will only carry 51.5 after the claim, and he has been placed on 7 occasions. That's how our runners look in the yard. Nicodes Diego has had support and heads the market here at $3.40. Acrio James got out to $3.90 after opening up at $3 this morning. King Jerry has shortened up from $5 into $4.20. Einstein's Theory is currently a $6 chance, and Crash My Player is at $9. Let's hear from Joel Wilkes. He trains the 2 here, King Jerry. Well, Joel is only lightly raced, and he looks like he showed good improvement from his second start.
Yeah, certainly. It's a horse going places slowly. What is?
Obviously, he was one who inclined to want to lay in. Is that a trait of his, or do you think it's greenness at this point in his career?
More greenness at this point. At home in his fast work, one day he'll go straight as narrow, the next day he'll run about. Just depends on what mood he's in.
So 1400 looks to suit?
Definitely, I think, yeah, it should be right up his alley.
What about the gate? Because it probably looks a little awkward, although it is a good run to the first corner.
Yeah, it's not too bad here, that 1400 run. Shay's just going to have to sum it up when they leave the machines, really.
Okay, what about Speedy Pete? Really keen to see him in the yard. Were you happy with his trial at Scone?
Very happy with his trial. Couldn't have really asked for more than what he'd done. He's, just race experience is probably his big downfall at the moment.
Has he improved off his trial?
He has. Banders-wise, he has. At home, he has. So I'm hoping for a big run today.
Haven't held your licence in your own right for very long, and the stable's growing, I hear.
Yeah, slowly growing. Just had a lot of babies in and out and breakers, so just getting there slowly.
You're liking it at Muswellbrook?
It's pretty good at the moment. Not like home, can't get to the beach when I want, but that's the only downside at the moment.
Good luck, yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Late mail 3, 2, 1, and 7. I am with Acrio Jane, albeit she's on the drift. Like the way she's tracking. I thought she was coming out of a nice race at Coffs Harbour last start behind Shoot the Diva, where she was beaten around the length. That run would be good enough to be right in a race like this. King Jerry is probably the improver in the race. He's got the upside. Much better last start there behind Thebes. He just
Welcome back, Novato.
Stages,
Two has a lot of advantage to win this, but I'm going to stay out.
Will continue to improve steps up in trips, getting up an extra 100 metres here today after finishing off nicely there at Coffs Harbour last start. And the 7, Nicodes Diego, has had all the support, our current favourite. He's a 36 start maiden, but still made a good point the last time he contested a country maiden. He was placed 3, 2, 1, and 7.
And I think that just, speaks to the depth of the race. It's pretty open, isn't it? And a number of our horses have either not shown a great deal in their couple of runs or they've had a few chances. So I'm 3, 7, 2, and 1. I like Acrio Jane. I just think she's really working up to a win. I like the gate for her. She's had good grounding for a 1400 metre run, and really she won't find an easier race. The 7 in Nicodes Diego, apart from the fact that it was a little bit warm in the yard, which is a trait of his. I've seen him parade in the past. He's always like that. He's got the residual fitness on his side. 2, King Jerry, he's still working the game out. He's still probably a preparation away. We showed good improvement here last start, and our top weight in Einstein's Theory comes through the same race as Acrio Jane. I really like the way that he closed off.
Thank you for being here, Novato.
1400, just whether he's better on a bigger track as well. 3, 7, 2, and 1. Let's hear from Robert Agnew, who rides the 3, our second favourite, Acrio Jane.
This filly looks like she's tracking in the right direction for a first win.
Yeah, most definitely up to 1400 today. A little bit of sting out of the track, and yeah, she's doing everything well at home.
She looks to get a nice run in transit.
Yeah, she's drawn soft, and yeah, she'll get a good run. And we've got Pete back on board, and he knows it well, so looking forward to it. Actually.
Talma, I love her in race 6. Probably wasn't suited by the muddling run race first up.
No, he was a little bit fresh first up, and when they walked, and he got in a third defence, which is perfect. But when they come back in his face, he's just that sort of a horse that just finds trouble. So draw him wide today. He'll probably just roll to the front and dictate and be out of trouble. And if he's not leading, he'll be sort of wide anyway from that barrier. So he'll be out of trouble, and he gives himself every chance every time he goes around.
Do you think that first up run will just taken the edge off him nicely too?
Yeah, most definitely. Yep.
Show him how race 7. I'm sure you're looking forward to having him back again today.
Yeah, and we've drawn a gate today for once, which is outstanding. So that's great. Look, we're going to probably ride him a little bit closer today, being, he had to go back from the 2 wide barriers. Today he's drawn 1. Anna said she could have been 3 pairs back travelling the other day, so I'd expect him to be about midfield or maybe a bit better. And if he can finish how he's been finishing when he's a bit closer, then he's going to be very hard to beat.
How's he come through that last start win?
Great. Yeah, he just licks the bin straight after it, and yeah, he hasn't gone backwards at all. He's done good.
Obviously, he needs to probably win today to gain a start in the country championship qualifier.
Yeah, I think 62, 63 will be about the cut-off, and he's 60, so 2 points might sneak him in, but a win will definitely have him in there.
I suppose I better ask about Tony Soprano. How's he pulled up after his win?
He's pulled up exceptional. He's taken a bit of improvement from that, and the scary part about show him how if he wins today, he might knock him out of the heat. So,
right, well, good luck.
Thank you.
Our market here, King Jerry is now our favourite at $3.60, which displays its ponies.
John, welcome back. 8.
Earlier favourite this morning was really on the drift, Acrio Jane, now out to $4.80. Einstein's Theory is currently at $7. And then you've got the 6, which is Crash My Player, who is currently an $8.50 chance. One horse that caught our eye in the yard was Combs. He's currently an $81 chance.
It can go any direction.
Well, he'd be the only
It's a
horse
mixed
that
sex. It always is a weird one.
I mean, typical of Steve Barber as well. His horses have always turned out in excellent condition. But yeah, form-wise, race day, I mean, weakened out, beat 10 lengths first up. Do you think Crash My Player leads here? Obviously led at 1200 last start, steps to 14 today. I think a little bit vulnerable over the 12 in front last start, so they could be looking to ride it with a little bit of a sit. Looks as though we've just got one more to load. That'll be the 5, Crash My Player, not the 5, which is Combs, the outsider of the field. Here's Rod Fuller.
Ready now. Second event of the afternoon. King Jerry back into favouritism. They stand. Turla starter dispatches them now. Away and racing. Acariale Jane awkwardly away. Combs one of the fastest to begin, but joined soon after by Captain Attitude. The pair match motors. A length in front of Nicode's Diego. Temple Bells the outside. Followed by sooner than later, a further 2 Acariale Jane, who's underneath King Jerry. A length to Crash My Player, a length away last of all was Ironside Theory. Up towards the first turn of the 1000, Captain Attitude just in front, worried for the lead by Temple Bells on the outside. Temple Bells gets a half length in front. Captain Attitude second, Combs is third. Nicode's Diego fourth on the outside of sooner than later. 2 Acariale Jane and King Jerry, the 2 prominent runners racing together. Crash My Player gets up along the inside of them, and a further length away last of all was Einstein Theory to the 600 metres. Temple Bells 3/4 of a length in front. Combs the second, Nicode's Diego staked up third. Captain Attitude followed by King Jerry, Acariale Jane the middle. A length sooner than later from Crash My Player at last of all was Einstein Theory. Around the home turn, Combs challenged for the lead by Nicode's Diego 3 deep. And on the inside, Temple Bells. On the outside was King Jerry from Acariale Jane, but it's Nicode's Diego at the 100. A length in front over King Jerry, second clear of Einstein Theory. Nicode's Diego just in front over King Jerry. Nicode's Diego
7-2.
Second Einstein Theory third. From Acariale Jane and Crash My Player, Temple Bells and Combs, and last of all, one sooner than later.
Number 7, Nicode's Diego breaks his maiden racing status this afternoon at start number 37 for Stephen Cummins and Peter Cheers. Jerry has battled on nicely for second position after settling 3 wide the trip. Didn't have a lot of luck, but has battled on nicely for second position. Tight for the minor numbers, we've got the 1 out wide, which was Einstein's Theory, doing his best work late over the final stages. And Apriel Jane is back towards the inside there, who had a nice running transit. Thought she had her chance, but it's Nicodes Diego's day here today, Sil, and he breaks his maiden.
He certainly does. Well done, Pete. It's been a little while in the making, but it's nice to see him win bay number 1 today.
It is, yeah. He just generally goes around. He's tough as nails. Yeah, come on, good today. So, yeah, it's good to see.
And I mean, he's run some beauties in super maidens, really good races.
Yeah. He's just not quite, wasn't quite there. But, yeah.
He's always a little bit warm in the eye, but it really doesn't affect the way he races.
No, he does that. I don't know why he doesn't. And it's a bit hot, even travelling. He sweats up a bit, but it sort of doesn't affect him, which is good.
Be nice also to have around at home.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's just like a pony at home.
He might even take a bit of confidence off that.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, hope he carries on with it.
Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's done a good job, and like we said in the yard, he presented nice and fit and forward, albeit he was a little on the warm side, but that's generally a typical parade from him. Downstone's Theory has grabbed third still, so
Yeah, open racing. Nemoy River, Luna Flirt, Hard Rattle all got away well. Benamira is driving through along the rails in the early stages. That'll get into a prominent spot. High Rayon was also going forward, followed then by the Bullet, who's getting back now. It's over on the inside as they go down the back of the course. And dropping out the last was High Noon. And up in front of it with Blarney Stone. So Nemoy River leads now. Hard Rattle in second place. Benamira third. Going around them quickly, Luna Flirt. Rayon was next. It's fifth, followed by the Bullet over on the inside of Blarney Stone and 2.5 back to High Noon. So they come along now and they've got about 600 and a little bit to go. And Nemoy River taken on by Hard Rattle. Luna Flirt's pretty wide. Benamira's on the fence. Rayon it's outside. Then Blarney Stone. Followed then by the Bullet and High Noon is last towards the home turn. And Nemoy River the leader. Hard Rattle moves up to have a crack at it. Benamira is looking for a run now. It can't get clear. Ryan is running home fairly well then. Luna Flirt, Nemoy River. Benamira's taken back the rails now. Can't sprint home quickly enough. Ryan raced up on the outside, took the lead. Benamira's finishing well and down the outside. High Noon, Benamira just in front. And Benamira has won from either High Noon or getting home fast there was a Bullet. Nemoy River, Ryan was next in, followed in by Blarney Stone. Then came Luna Flirt and Hard Rattle. Well, those who took the very short price.
All right, Benamira will get the job done. Gee whiz, it's up the $1.50.
So this is what I have. This is again 1,000 meter. Now, that 3 is the favorite. That 3 is the favorite, and we've got a lot of other horses. 4 and 11 are within the rails, with 4 with the right advantage. But 11 is a 3-year-old gilding. It's 1,000 meter. So that's all there. 3 isn't probably the best hands. It's the best horse, there's no doubt, but they lack this side of the rails. This is obvious because they're kind of coming out from gate number 9 without any adequate stuff. 1, which is the gate number 8, is with that advantage. It's more than 3. I mean, this thing is within the rails. No, it is not within the rails. It's got one side of the rails, but it's more than the handicapping. So it doesn't look right. It doesn't look right. 3, 4. They've got. Do they have a 9? No, they don't even have 3. 10. They're talking about this 10. Doesn't look like. That 10. The other one which is there is this one. 9 is a check. Gate number 6, which is there. If you look at the jockey, the 2 best jockeys are on 11 and 1. That's how it is. But 11 kind of not the none of them have advantage. None of them have advantage. The advantage is with these 2 jockeys. Which are not the best jockeys. These 2. That's where the jockeys are lying. And for them, it's a mammoth task to deliver. 10 is the highest. How 10 will get in, I don't know. 8 is there. 4. It's a mammoth task. I mean, if we look at the jockey, for these 2 jockeys, it's easy, but they don't have advantage. They don't have the physics. I mean, honestly speaking, 11 is within the rails. That's the horse which has got advantage. But for the jockeys, it's they're the best jockeys. The horse has the best advantage. 11. But that's not the best. I mean, 4 has better advantage, but the jockey is like that. So monitoring jockey and horse could be contrary to each other, and 3 probably is the only linear that we have. And if that's the linear, then this 8 is the best maiden, which is there next, but they don't have this side of the rails. It's a hodgepodge. This race is a hodgepodge. There's, I don't know what will work, what will not work. They're in the best hands. They have a good horse, they have everything, but they lack this side of the rails. This is like that. PK. Welcome to the channel, PK. Thank you, John, for doing that. 3, 6, 10, 9. this is not a great race to be in. 1,000-meter maiden, that 4-year-old mare is a good one. Is a good one. It's not a bad horse. It has advantage that 3 is also the favorite. But can it win this race? It needed a little more than that to be sure. It's got just one race under its belly, and all that thing is depending on that. Plus, it lacks the rail support. So this thing is not right. This thing is not right. This thing is not right. The chances are, I mean, these two horses, 11 and 4, they kind of within the rails, okay? And they also rhyme. Uh, they also rhyme, but there's no clear shot on this. There's no clear shot. Anything can happen. I'll be out. Anything can happen. They 4, 11 are within the rails. These people are like that. 3 has the best hand, doesn't have this side of the support line. Not the best jockey. 11 and 1, they have the best jockey, but out of all this, that one is out of all this, that one has very abnormal kind of not abnormal, it is a way of handicapping. So that one is kind of with a lot of advantage going on, but it's a maiden. It doesn't have any races. It seriously doesn't have any races to go with, but it has one of the best jockeys with one of the best advantage going on. And the jockey challenge is 0.
Thanks very much. What a unbelievable thrill.
It's going to take a while for this to sink in, but during the run, you've got the best in the world on Huey Bowman, and you're in a great spot.
Yeah, for once I wasn't worried. I don't know, throwing the shoe there before the race, not ideal, but I was pretty happy with the horse the way he stood there, and then Huey just pushed all the right buttons and opened up in it.
Well, he helped himself while he was being replayed because he just didn't turn a hair.
Yeah, mate, that's him. He's a pretty cool customer. I wasn't too worried.
Okay, the reports were that the horse didn't work well during the week. Was there ever a moment's doubt in your mind that you didn't have him right?
Yeah, there was. When I pulled up on him after that gallop, like I said, it was just different work to his normal sort of stuff. But anyway, like he's only a lightly raced horse, so I suppose I'm still learning things about him.
You've had to plot a path to get to this final, and you've done it gradually. You came to town to Warwick Farm, but you didn't qualify at Goulburn, and that threw a spanner in the works.
It did. But looking back now, whether it might have been a blessing, only having 2 weeks from the wild card to today. Yeah, I don't know, but it's worth it, well.
You got the track to your liking today, to Noble Boy's liking. He likes that given the ground.
He does, mate. It's like I said earlier in the week, there was more things on paper for us than against us, I thought.
Your biggest moment. You've only been training for a short time. Can you believe this?
I really can. It's just a wow factor, isn't it?
Is this going to set you up to go bigger in this sport?
Oh, I hope so, mate. I want to be involved in the sport for a long time to come, so hopefully we can do things.
Well, your name's up there in lights. I think I told you after Warwick Farm, you better get used to this media caper because you're going to be doing a lot more of it, and you've got to the big stage today.
Yeah, well, I hope you're talking to you a bit more often.
I hope so too. Well done.
Thanks, mate.
3. This is a maiden handicap over 1,000 metres. Horse number 1 is Superhero for Jeff Keogh and Aaron Bullock. This 4-year-old gelding by Grunt is on debut. He's had one trial at Tuncurry where he was beaten 2.5 lengths. He looked to do everything right at the trials and he's handling himself well in the yard.
Yeah, I actually mind his trial. He led, he was held together. I look like he trialled nicely and he's very sensible here in the yard. So he's been well educated at home. Keen to see how he measures up here. I thought the gate was just a little negative. Speedy Pete is the 2 for Joel Wilkes and Shay Wilkes claiming 2 kilos. He's first up after 12 months off the scene. They've played around with the gear, loved his trial at Scone, which he won by 2.5 lengths. He's an absolute monster. Still a bit new in the yard today. Yeah, and we expected that. We interviewed Joel earlier and he indicated that he's still probably a preparation away, but the pacifiers come off, the winkers go on for the first time. Won a recent trial at Scone. He looked like he had a fair bit in hand. He will take improvement with the run, no doubt.
He's our favourite, the 3, Tosmian for Chris Lees and Andrew Gibbons. She's had one run at Port Macquarie where she worked off the awkward gate, battled on really nicely behind Launch Sequence, who's run well since. I guess the only question mark is how much work she does from the gate.
Yeah, and she's not an overly big mare, but she's parading beautifully. She's lovely and relaxed in the yard, and I just think she'll be all the better for having that day out. I like that they've spaced her runs. I think 4 weeks between is ideal.
Peter Cheers has the 4, Clever Illusion, with Stephen Cummins in the saddle. This is a form of Victorian gelding. He's first up today without a trial. He didn't come up last campaign, but his runs 2 preparations ago will be good enough.
Yeah, I agree. And he's coming out of some pretty strong form races. He was getting out over the 1200, so this looks a natural starting point.
Eddie's Charm is the 5 for Dale Riley and Ben Looker. This mare is on debut, 4-year-old, having her first day at the races. She's had one trial at Muswellbrook where she was beaten 5.5 lengths. She wasn't asked to do a lot, so hard to get a guiding trial.
She looks terrific in the yard. She was one of the first horses walking around the mounting yard, and she's been very, very relaxed. I wouldn't be surprised to see her run a bit of a race here.
Full Regalia is the 8 for Karen Owen and Matty Owen. He drops 4 kilos off his first up run at Port Macquarie, where I thought he ran well.
His coat's improved, but he is warmer today. The brow band goes on for the first time. He's got a few little issues at the gates.
Kitty Jinx, the 9 for Jared Austin and Ash Morgan. She's first up of 2 trials. She's been trialling up well enough in Metropolitan trials. Hasn't shown enough race day for mine, though.
Yeah, she was well beaten in all 3 runs last preparation, and she's a little warm here in the yard. First time I've laid eyes on her. Didn't mind her trials.
We move on to the 10, Kashoma for Trent Potts and Leanne Boyd will claim 3 kilos. He comes back to the 1,000 with the addition of blinkers today. He's a roly-poly horse. He looks like a horse that needs to run. That's just his makeup.
I thought that he was racing like he was looking for the 1,200, but he just didn't seem to run it out last start. So back to the 1,000. First time he's drawn a barrier all preparation, and he does get the home track advantage.
11, Take a Break for Tony Ball and Courtney Ferris. I thought he stuck on okay at Port Macquarie last start. That was at 1,200. So back to the 1,000 with the rails draw and the claim.
Yeah, look, there's more condition on him this preparation. He just wanted to over race there last start. He was checked around the 700 metre mark, and then he was quickly off the bridles. So I think backing trip is the key with him at this point in his career. The blinkers come off and the crossover noseband goes on. I just want to see him settle first.
That's how our runners looked in the yard ahead of race number 3. Tosmian heads the market here at $3.80, just drifted out slightly from the $3.70 quote this morning. I really thought she'd be shorter than that. Take a Breaks on the second line at $4. Kashoma is at $4.80. Speedy Pete is at $6.50, and Superhero is at $9. Numbers here 3, 2, 10, and 1. On with Tosmian. I think she paraded well enough, beautiful and healthy in the quote. The only negative I can find is the barrier. There's only one turn from the 1,000 here at Taree, and think she brings the strongest form lines. Speedy Pete, he's going to take good benefit from the outing. He paraded a little bit new. Got the addition of winkers today. He's trailed up nicely. Like I said, though, he will take nice natural improvement being first up after 12 months off the scene. The 10, Kashoma, blinkers go back on, back to the 1,000 metres from an inside gate with the home track advantage today. And Superhero, this 4-year-old by Grunt, was really impressed with the way he handled himself on debut, and he's trialled up well enough. 3, 2, 10, and 1.
3, 2, 10, and 9. I like Tosmian. She's not an overly big filly, but I thought she looked in fantastic order. And I just like they've spaced her runs. I mean, the only negative originally was that gate, so she just needs to step cleanly and take bad luck out of the equation. 2 in Speedy Pete. They put him out onto the track early. He was getting himself a little warm. We kind of expected that. He's been off the scene for quite a while. The 10, Kashoma, like the good gate for him with the blinkers going on. and the 9 in Kitty Jinx. She was a little bit warm, but I thought she trialled up okay. 3, 2, 10, and 9. Short time ago, Mel caught up with Andrew Gibbons, who rides our favourite, Tosmian.
Bro, you weren't aboard this mare on debut, but she ran really nice on speed.
Yeah, she did. She showed good toe, put herself there, made her own luck. When it was too good for her, but she stuck around good. You know, Chris Sauce will be better for the day out. She'll only improve if she gets into a prep, so I expect her to be that bit better today. Bugger of a draw, would like to draw soft on it, not to do any work, but she looks to have the gate speed to overcome it.
It's not very often you see Chris run from wide barriers. Do you think he's just obviously found a race that he thinks he can win?
I think that's probably the case. This just looks like the right race. He's runs as well as he did the other day, but he said, you know, his horse is going to be a little bit better anyway. So he'd be the same as me. We're wishing we had it drawn better, but hoping that we can overcome it.
I am Marty Raceful.
Probably got to improve since it's won a race. It struggled to beat a horse and done a bit wrong the other day, so has to be on his best behaviour and to improve.
Race 5, Bombinate finished off nicely last up.
Big improvement. I rode this horse first up and was disappointing, but definitely for that day out was better for it. It was an improved run the other day. So it's improved again, but has shown more at home than what it's done race day. So there's something there.
And you get back aboard Forbidden Gemstone in race 8. It's been racing well since going into the new stable.
Yep, I had to sit on this horse 2 back, and I was really impressed with it. My little concern is I thought maybe look for 11 or 1200, but backed it up the other day in a short one and ran well again. So if things fall into place through the run, it looks to be front up.
Is his horse Tosmian your best chance today?
Yeah, definitely best riding.
Andrew Gibbons there with the 3 Tosmian having his first sit on this 4-year-old.
John EW4.
That sits on a here today. Another horse that there has been support for down the bottom, towards the bottom, so is Kitty Jinx, who you've included off her trials. She's been $23, now into $12.
I will say she was warm in the eye, but it's the first time I've laid eyes on her. I thought her 2 trials were actually okay. Control, she looked a little bit keen in the run, but looked to work to line nicely under her own steam. I mean, she's hard to have on a form from last preparation, but maybe she was just a little bit immature. She was beat 10 lengths, 12 lengths, 19 lengths. So hard to tip with a great deal of confidence. But her trials have both been at Warwick Farm, and she's been ridden both on speed and ridden quietly. And, you know, not an overly strong race for her to show up in here. I just thought there'd be more money for our favourite.
Yeah, I agree. There's nothing much happening with the market. Our favourites remain fairly solid around 370. The 2 horses that the money has come from is the horse we just spoke about, Kitty Jinx. And the horse on the second line, Take a Break, has been $5, now into $4.40. He's had the 5 starts for 1-1 placing. That was at the $12.50 here last preparation. He's had 2 runs back this campaign. I haven't had the opportunity to see him this preparation. He was into favourite last start.
Yeah, punters like him actually expect first start. And then last start, they backed him and he just really over-raced getting to that first corner at Port Macquarie. He was checked. And then the moment that Aaron checked him, he was then off the bridle and chasing. So he's still learning his craft. I think back to the 1,000, he should settle, and they have taken the blinkers off him. I mean, he's drawn the inside gate, so he wouldn't want to be, doing too much wrong from that inside gate. He does get the stable apprentice support, so he'll only carry 51. But as I said, they backed him last start, and the punters are happy to back him again today.
We can see Kitty just getting a little warm behind the barriers there. Ash Morgan out of saddle. Let's hear from Leanne Boyd. She rides the 10 here Kashoma. She's been aboard him all preparation.
Well, yeah, this horse has been racing so well all preparation. What do you make of him last start at 1200?
Yeah, look, I found he probably jumped a little bit too well, but had to do a little bit of work to get outside the lead. But it was almost like he just didn't quite make the 1200.
I thought the same looking at it. So he's back in trip, good gate, blinkers on. Finally, a few things in his favour.
Yeah, definitely. Look, and the aim will be just to go as forward as we can and see what happens.
Because he's certainly fit enough now.
Yeah, 100%. Especially coming back in trip, he should be really right.
At race 6, you ride Spiritly.
Yeah, look, coming back in distance, taking a little bit of weight off him. I think that'll probably suit him. Again, I don't think he sort of ran the 2,000 out to the best of his ability. So this is definitely a winnable trip.
And race 7, you get on one of your favourites in Awesome.
Yes, probably my favourite rider of the day today. He's always been a bit of a favourite one. But yeah, look, good gate. Hopefully we just find ourselves in a nice position and get home.
So tough, isn't he?
He is. And he doesn't really mind whether it's hard or soft. But yeah, we'll just see what happens.
Have just slowly began the loading process here. There has been a little bit of late money for Kashoma, who we just heard from, with Leanne Boyd, now into 420. So he's on the second line. Our favourite has remained steady, 370, now out to 380. And of course, the 11 Take a Break is on the third line there at 480. Continues to drift though, our favourite, Tosmian, now out to $4. I can't work it out still. You've made her a best bet, and I could have easily made her a best bet also.
Yeah, nervous for the betting drift though, and just the fact that there really has been no money for her from the moment that the market's opened. I think $4 is a good price. Launched sequence beat a home last start, had the drop, and has since run well. And even prior to that, she'd only had the one trial where she got back, but she worked the line okay. I mean, she's not an overly big mare, but the 4 weeks between has just allowed her to get over that run, and she was nice relaxing out. A few of these horses were getting quite warm. That wasn't the case with her.
And you'd think, providing she begins on turn, she should find a position in the first half of the field. She may be a little wide, hopefully, with some cover. Full Regalia was far away first up at Port Macquarie. Kitty Jinx has shown speed early on in her career. Not sure what they do with her. And Kashoma gets the additional blinkers today.
He does. And, you know, when they put the blinkers back on, sometimes they have a tendency to want to step a little bit slow. But he has had them on in the past. I'm thinking this is a difficult break from Kitty Jinx. She's warm in the yard, warm at the back of the gates, and they have loaded her away right.
The horse that I was really impressed with was the horse that hadn't loaded away yet is Super Hero. He's on debut. Real relaxed horse.
Actually, both of those debutantes that are about to load up now looked very well in the yard, and they're both very sensible, as I say. Eddie's Charm is having a bit of a think about things now.
And we have a new favourite. Kashoma has taken over favouritism now at $4, which has displaced our earlier favourite, Tosmian, now at to $4.20. And on the third line is Take a Break at $4.80. It's got 2 more to load. Eddie's Charm is proving a little difficult, but I'm sure I'll get her locked and loaded shortly. Here's Rod Fuller to call race 3.
Mel, the last of the runners, been called up. So Eddie's Charm to move in, minus the rider. Now Riley, the trainer, trains out of Musselbrook. And Super Hero will be the last one to be positioned. A bullet for Jeff Keogh. Tata moves down front. Lunar New Year at the Snake. Maiden handicap over the 1,000 metres. Super Hero goes up. Kashoma the 10, the $4 favourite, 3 Tosmian 420 tab fix. Line set. Third of the afternoon. They're racing. Fastest to begin was Kitty Jinx, lobbed a half in front over Full Regalia second. Tosmian ridden for urgency. Super Hero fourth, followed by Speedy Pete 2 Kashoma Take a Break, followed by Eddie Charm and 2 lengths last of all Clever Illusion at the 700. Kitty Jinx on the insides and neck in front of Tosmian second, Full Regalia third. Speedy Pete works around them, followed next by Super Hero, a length and a half Kashoma, 2.5 lengths. 2 on the inside of runners next. Take a Break. It's underneath Eddie Charm and 5 lengths last of all was Clever Illusion. Up towards the home turn, Kitty Jinx nursed along by Morgan. Swings the bend a half in front. Tosmian second. Full Regalia wedged away on the inside, followed by Speedy Pete. Kashoma is launching a run out deep on the track. Kitty Jinx at the 150, joined by Full Regalia the middle. Full Regalia race to the front. Kashoma's on the outside. Full Regalia in charge. And Full Regalia by a long neck. Second was Kitty Jinx. On the outside rail, Kashoma. Third from Speedy Pete. Tosmian, Take a Break and Clever Illusion. Well back Eddie Sharp. Super Hero back at the tail of the field.
Number 8, Full Regalia gets out of maiden company today at start number 5. Let the Speed Go Early was presented at the top of the straight and has been able to defeat Kitty Jinx, who did all the work out in front. Kashoma got a nice run in transit, has finished off nicely into third position, and Speedy Pete has battled on after being 3 wide the trip. Drift was spot on for our earlier favourite Tosmian. She was used a little early, but she was a beaten horse a long way from home. She was under pressure getting to the corner, and Full Regalia just getting that beautiful run in behind the leaders, presented at the right time. Heading
improved off that first up run, and perhaps just a few little gear changes were able to do the trick with him, because I think from memory, he was a little warm in the gates there first up. I've chat to our winning trainer Karen Owen. Karen, Browban on for the first time, and he's been able to get the job done.
Yeah, thanks, Phil. Yeah, I was pleased with that. I was always a bit sceptical about whether the Browban works because he's a bit of a bugger in the gates.
That was the case last up, wasn't he? He just wanted to pop up a couple of times.
Yeah, that's correct. And when he raced last time, which was over a year ago, he had issues wearing the gates as well. So we've been working on it a lot. So hopefully he's learned something.
We'll be able to ask Maddie, who's a little bit better today, but he's always promised to win a race, and he had trialled quite well this time in.
Yeah, that's right. He's certainly got ability. So, I mean, we've always been quite confident that, if he can get his mind right, that he could do something for us.
Reason why he had the time off, or did he just need time to mature?
No, he did. He had a paddock injury while he was spelling, actually. Yeah. Unfortunate, so just needed a bit of time off. Thank you.
She's a good job, doesn't she? To know a strike rate, obviously Maddie rides all of the horses, but when they combine, their horses run really well. She's only got a relatively small team, so when horses need time, there's no concern about that. Karen owns the majority of these horses. She is in the ownership of this fellow by Casino Prince, 4-year-old. He was obviously well placed here today, and he was dropping 4 kilos in the weights. Yeah, and Karen's got her own property, so probably this allows her to give these horses the time. And you're right, the strike rate of both Karen and Maddie is unbelievable, and she's been getting a few nice horses into her stable. Of course, she has Get Some Fun headed towards the country championships. We trialled up at Port Macquarie only a week ago. Have a chat to Maddie, and she might be able to tell us a little bit more about his manners in the gates.
Well done, Maddie. Your mum elected to put the brow band on. Did that help today in the barriers?
Did head work, so she was right. No, he was very good today. He did everything right. He was well behaved, which is the main thing with him, and he put him away quite nicely, actually. So yeah, I'm happy with that. And it's a credit to Mum being nice and patient with him.
Yeah, obviously, you've had a little issue with the the paddock incident. He's a horse that obviously is a little bit niggly in the barriers, but in the run, he looks to do everything right for you.
Yeah, he's actually really lovely. We definitely get further, but
Start number 4, 8, 9, 10, and 2. I'm not sure if we're going to Ben or we're off to a break. More racing on the other side.
Welcome back to Bathurst. Horses are in the yard here for the third event on the program. To become a member today, benchmark 58 over the 1400 metre journey. We've got 8 runners to line up here, and the first one we'll look at is Magnace for Michael Mulholland, who's looking for a winning double on the program. Of course, winning the first event with Sasha Bella, and Tilly McCarroll taking the ride here. Just a second race ride for Tilly. She'll take the 4 kilos off this gelding, who is first up from a break today. He hasn't had a trial. Well, that sounds familiar from the first race. The run's last preparation were good. Was tested in a highway over 1,500 metres and wasn't overly disappointing there behind toes in the water. Placed at Warren after that and was tipped out after being beat 4.5 lengths at Wellington over the 1,600 metres. 1,400 metres first up looks ideal. And with that claim, certainly run a cheeky race. The 2 is Time Ruler for Carlos Antonio. Looking to make it 2 on the bounce after winning at Tamworth 8 days ago. Beat Night Patcher there on that occasion. It was a good performance. Jake Tracy Holmes rode that day. He rides again today. And this bloke just loves 1,400 metres. I think he's had 8 goes at the trip for 2 wins and 2 seconds. The 3 is Dawn County. Newcomer to the Matt Griffith stable. He's an 8-year-old by Alamosa. He was formerly with Kieran Hazelden. He's run some good races for Kieran, but now obviously being picked up by connections of the Griffith stable. And he's first up, well, not first up, but he hasn't raced since the Gilgandra Cup 26 days ago. He's obviously hasn't done a huge amount of work between then and now in order to drop back to the 1400 metres here. He gets a soft draw and a claim, which will help his cause. The 4, Geo Storm, a 7-year-old, was a winner here 2 runs back. That was on the 23rd of December, beating Fancy Garter on that occasion. Went to Orange after that, finished last, albeit only beat 3 3/4 lengths behind No More Night Shift. He gets 2 kilos off the Claire Ramsbotham, which I think will be critical, and he can run well. The 5 is I'm Scarlet. She's a 5-year-old mare. Connie Gregg trains her. She's been racing so well this preparation. She's really only had the one poor run, and that was 5 runs back now. She was very unlucky 3 back at Dubbo in a benchmark 50 not to win. She went to Tamworth after that and ran well behind Debo, and then last time out was only beaten a length behind Grins. So all the form around her stacks up well. She draws well. She has to be hard to beat. The 6, Dundas for Gaynor Williams. So 3 goes here on the home track for a win and a second. Overall record's only 2 wins from 26, but the inside draw today will certainly help his cause. The 7 is Howling Victory for Fabio Martino. This mare by Winning Rupert gets Winona Costin aboard today. Was beaten almost 14 lengths at her most recent outing. That was back in September of last year. So she's first up today. She hasn't had a trial, and she was well beaten prior to going for a break. This might be a bit tough. The 8's out. The last one we look at is the 9, and that's for Quiro. He's only won the 3 from 40 this bloke, but he's arguably better than what his record would suggest. He's run some really good races in strong events, including 2 runs back when he was 3rd, only beaten 2 lengths in a benchmark 82 over the mile at Orange behind Epic Poem. Went to Orange again after that, over the mile again, and wasn't beaten all that far behind Ferrari Man. He does have to drop back in trip now, but he's certainly ticking along well. All right, back here now. Horses are out on the track here, making their way to the 1400 metre starting point for race number 3 on the card. And of course, being a 7-race program, this race will precede the 4 legs of the quaddie. Going to get Michael Mulholland to quickly make his way over. I've ambushed him. He thought he might escape. Well, he can't escape. He tried to escape. He escaped the post-race interview after the first. You can't escape them all. Mate, Magnace here, first up, hasn't had a trial. Now, that sounds pretty similar to the first race.
Yeah, come in pretty fresh. Only, of course, he's much better for a mile, and you want him a little bit fresh, jump with him. Yeah.
He did a good job last preparation. You weren't afraid to take him down to Sydney and test him out in the highway, and he ran well down there.
Yeah, I tested him. He got in trouble a little bit. He's got a little bit of ability, this horse. Just with a young kid on, you know, he might need to see a more stronger rider, but get more of that.
Of course, young Tilly, she comes from pretty good stock, doesn't she? And you're good with the apprentices. You like giving them their opportunity.
Yeah, I love apprentices. I always give them opportunities. And if she gets good enough to go out here, she may actually be able to see what happens.
What are your expectations here today? You look well in the up.
Yeah, he looks really good. He's working really well. I just told her 5, 6, 4. If you lead in 4 spot, lead in 4 spot. 1 off the fence if you can, and just turn the corner.
I know it's easy in hindsight, but were you confident with Sasha Bella in the first?
I was pretty confident. He went really well. Yeah, I was very quiet.
But you're always quiet.
Right, I'll let you go again.
There he is. Michael Mulholland talking to us about the chances of the top weight here, Magnace. And yeah, look, he got the first winner, Sasha Bella. First up, no trial. And Magnace, first up, he no trial. He is right. I mean, he probably gives every indication that 1400 is not going to be his go, but 1400 first up. He can run well, and he's been kept safe at $6.50. I've gone 3, 2, 5, and 4. I just went looking for a bit of value here in the form of Dawn County. He's coming out of a run in the Gilgandra Cup last time out. He wasn't beaten all that far. I think 1400 metres in the benchmark 58 is a much more suitable assignment for him. And Kieran Haslam did a very good job with him. I still remember him winning a race at Mudgee one day, and we thought that Kieran had a pretty handy horse on his hands, but he's just had some bad luck along the way. And now he's just got that change of scenery, whether that's Barty Mark, it'll be interesting. He did over $15 when the market first went up yesterday. He banged straight into $7.50. He's just holding there at $8.50 now. But if he gets the breaks from barrier 2, I think he can run a pretty good race here, given that he is, 3.5 weeks between runs, and obviously having a change of stable and dropping back in trip. The 2 wins the second time ruler. He's just flying at the moment, the horse. 3 runs this preparation have all been very good, and we heard from Jake Tracy Holmes earlier. He was feeling so good about himself after that win at Tamworth. He threw Jake off, so he's up and about this horse. Carlos Antonio doing a great job with his team. The 3rd, the 5, I'm Scarlet. She's been racing so well, so consistent, and she won that race at Dubbo for the 3 runs back. She maybe, this is a different assignment for her, but she has been back to a benchmark 58 class 3 after that and run well on each occasion. She'll get her chance for a good draw, and I'll put the 4 in for 4th there, which is Geostorm. I think if you give that last run where he was only beaten 3 3/4 by No More Night Shift, it'd be a definite chance here. 3, 2, 5, and 4 for me. We're pretty much on start time. Let's head to the callers box. Here's Paul.
We come out of the 1400 metre shoot. Time Ruler, one of the last ones to move up. Dundas, Magnate, Geostorm, they're all set. Dawn County, I'm Scarlet, they stand in well. About to go here. Third of the day. About to jump out of the 1400 metre race, and they're away now, and Geostorm went the early lead over Time Ruler. The Quiro was away nicely, followed by Dawn County and Dundas. Howling Victory, I'm Scarlet back second last, and at the tail with Magnate. Geostorm leads them down the back. It's going to go faster. It leads over a length now. Time Ruler second. The Quiro is got out pretty dead now. In the centre there with Dawn County over on the fence with Dundas. I'm Scarlet the rail. Then came Howling Victory, and last of all was Magnate. So they come inside the 800 metres, and it's Geostorm leading out by 3/4 now to Time Ruler. A length and 3/4 back then. Over on the inside was Dundas the Quiro, followed by Dawn County. I'm Scarlet the fence. Magnate starts a run, going around them deep. And last of all was Howling Victory. They race along now with 400 to go. And Geostorm just a leader over Time Ruler. The Quiro, I'm Scarlet out to the centre of the track, further out Dawn County. And right down the outside was Magnate. Great race, Time Ruler, Geostorm. I'm Scarlet is coming at them strongly now. Further out, Magnate's getting home well. I'm Scarlet reached the narrow lead. Magnate is after it. But it's I'm Scarlet in front. I'm Scarlet beat Magnate. Geostorm was over on the rail. Time Ruler was right there with him. Then comes Dundas, followed in by Howling Victory. Dawn County was down near the tail, and they just got out of my view a little bit there. And back with them would have been the Quiro. I'm Scarlet, well ridden, was back about second or third last. And Clayton Gallagher timed his run very nicely. Number 5 on Scarlet should pay $3.50, $1.40 New South Wales tab. And there's a photo for the minors. 3 of them in the photo finish for the minor placing there. Magnate is working home strongly down the outside. Geostorm always gets a fight when it's usually races near the lead or in the lead. And always picks up pretty well. Geostorm did fought back well. Time Ruler, it's in that bunch, but I'm Scarlet with the win, trained by Connie Grigg at Gubbo. And I'm Scarlet, written by Clayton Gallagher. Had a bit of a tussle yesterday. Clayton at the races, but looking like he might have hurt his wrist again, but no problems there, he rode that beautifully. I'm Scarlet, 5-year-old chestnut mare by Wangina out of inside line. Let's just wait for the numbers to come through now on race 7.
I'm Scarlet gets the win for Connie Gregg under the urgings of Clayton Gallagher. And that is her 5th win at start number 30. We'll get Connie to make her way over and have a chat to us. And Connie, thank you. She's been such a good mare this preparation, hasn't she? She's just been so consistent. She really deserved that.
Yeah, been unlucky. Couldn't get out. All the hard luck stories you can find she gets, but we nearly didn't have a jockey. But anyway, the last couple of minutes Clayton was clear, so she won well.
You obviously came here reasonably confident that she'd run well today.
Yeah, hoping like the last couple of times we were confident, but she just hadn't had the luck. But today she did.
What's been the turnaround in this preparation? She's by Wangina, obviously a bit of time and just maturity.
Yeah, she's a bit of funny things. She's a bit of a box walker. She lives out in the yard, so Keeping her happy is the thing, and she's obviously happy.
Things going on well.
Slowly, but okay, yes.
Well done. There is Connie Gregg, the winning trainer here with I'm Scarlet. Now, you have looked through the form this preparation. 1, 1, 1, 4, 0, forget 0, 2, 3, 6, 2, and now a win. So, and even when she finished sixth, 2 runs prior to the day, she was only beaten 3 lengths. So, she's been an absolute ripper, and that win today takes the prize.
Novato, that's a brilliant job. I just have one request, my friend. Please do not put in any dollar amounts, no dollar signs. You see, the subject of this channel is very easy to, misinterpret. This thing might go against, the terms and conditions with YouTube. So it's a very humble request. Do not put in the dollar amount. But on 4-2. Pushed. So this is what I have, okay? That 3 is with the handicapping. The 1 is the next. 1 has the advantage going on. And it's looking good. It's got the best jockey. This has got the handicapping. So that's more or less what it is. The 2 is within the rails very much, so the 2 is there. And if you look at the tailing gates of the favorite, that's either going to be gate number 1, which is a 5-year-old mare, which is far off, and the other one is this 3, which is in one of the best hands. So all these horses are going to run neutral, and now that's what it should be with 1 with the advantage. Well, I'm sorry, 3 with the advantage, or 1 with the advantage. 1. These are very good hands. That should happen. Everything is like, it looks like it's picture perfect. It looks like the numbers have been put in there. The question is whether it will happen like that. Here are the areas that can do a lot of damage. So these are the top performing horses. these are within the rails, but that looks too good to be true, honestly, especially with the fact that there are neutral horses in there. If this is a 1300 meter, my question is why there are three neutral horses. That's 3-1-4-2 or 1-3-4-2-3-1. I think the advantage is with one. Yeah. So 1-3-4-2. That's what the data says. That's what the odds says. That's what the data says. That's what the odds says, but it looks too good to be true, honestly. It's a class one.
This filly's doing a really good job in her first racing preparation. She was dominant breaking her maiden last start at the 1,000 metres. She needs to transfer that to 1,300. First time I've seen her, and she's a beautiful filly. She looks sensational, very similar to when I saw her there last start. If anything, she's probably more alert today. Just being here on a home track, she found the front and she just showed them a clean set of heels. The margin was 4 lengths. I think that she's a filly with plenty of upside. Petroglyph is the 5 for Taree Evans and Emily Farr. He's been out onto the track nice and early. He was sent back to the trials here after bucking out of the barriers last start. He's done everything right back at the trials.
And I will say Emily did a great job to stick aboard him. He's given a squeeze and a he's got upside. We just need to see him behave himself.
6 Rebel 1 from Matt Robinson and Molly Fitzgerald. He was able to break his maiden first up at Port Macquarie. That was start number 21. He'd been promising to do that for a little while. He needs to take the next step today.
But he's just been a different horse in the eye this preparation. His manners have really improved. He's a horse that's always caught your eye from the yard. But nice to see him break his maiden, and I'm sure he's a horse that will take confidence. Probably finds a race with a bit of depth in him.
7 High and Marty for Terry Evans and Andrew Gibbons. He's circling around the middle. He's had 2 runs for the new stable. He's been well beaten in both of his runs, and he's parading a little new.
I think they put him on the track early there last start at Port. Looking at his runs, well, his 2 runs to preparation, the run being fair, he just joins up with the pony. So need to see a little bit more. When he broke his maiden, I thought he'd go on and win a couple more races, but need to see a bit from him.
8 Welcome Back for Tom Higgins and Casey Adams. She broke a maiden here 4 runs ago. She's been well beaten since, winning strike rates. Nothing to be get too enthused about, but gets the advantage of a soft gate today.
She's fit. She's got dapple shining through her coat and drawn to get all the favours.
Bella Batuta, the 10 for Hilary Dew and Courtney Ferris will claim 4 kilos. She's first up without a trial. She'll probably want further than what she finds herself in today.
And looking at her, she should take good natural improvement, but she is nice and healthy at the coat.
Ready for Vegas is the 11 for Shane Everson and Jeff Keogh. He's having his first run for the new stable. He's had a 5-week freshen and coming back in trip.
Yeah, he's with a little pain last start. He gets the nose roll back on him here. I think I'll have him today.
And on command is the 12 for Peter Evans and John Drysdale. He's nice and fit.
He is, but he's been out of form of late.
Let's go back and have a look at the 2 Just on Fire for Jason Deemer and Ash Morgan. This 4-year-old gelding by Justify is first up. He's tried up well, as you can see in the parade. He holds no excess condition.
He's big and rangy. He looked at the trials. His only win was at a mile. This is a natural starting point. But I haven't minded his or both of his trials. I think, his first trial was only at 900. His second trial was better, but probably because it was at 1200. When he won, he actually led. I don't know if you could lead them here.
And Hell of a Lad, the 3 for Chris Lees and Christian Reed. He's been placed in all 4 career starts. They've all been on wet ground. This is the driest track we've seen him on, but he was good first up at Muswellbrook behind Ensign Parker.
He looks fantastic. He's nice and alert. Just getting a little bit warm around the flank area. I didn't see him first start, but he would have taken natural improvement.
We are around 6 minutes out from race number 4 here at Taree. Highly Tempted. He's currently our favourite, 260 into 250.
And Sil's going to find out a little bit more about him with his trainer, Tony Ball. Well, Tony's working up to a win, and looking at him in the yard, I think that's the best he's been this preparation.
Yeah, he looks good. He copped the run at Port Good the other day, so we'll just leave it, Darren.
1300 suits him better.
Aaron said to me, I hope I'm not coming back saying he wants 1400. Yeah.
I feel like that's the case because he keeps getting in these races that they don't let up. They're just so fastly run, and he's off the bridle chasing.
Yeah, he just goes to sleep. He's so lax, that's it. But look, Aaron knows him. He'll be right. If he's ever going to win one, he should win today.
He's trying to get the favours from the game.
Exactly.
And you come into your yard in race 5, Chivalry.
Come to me in pretty good order. Don't know a lot about his racing pattern. He works good. He's so quiet, that's his problem. So we'll just go around today and see how we go.
It's a bit of a learning curve with him.
Yeah, I know. A 20-start maiden, he's a learning curve, all right. So we'll see how he goes.
Well, I mean, he's a newcomer to your stable. And race 7, you've got 2 runners. Ben Tucky back to the races.
Yeah, he's back after an injury. Look, he's going good. There's nothing wrong with him. He'll probably benefit from this one. But you got to look at it at the point too. Courtney's had one ride from the same gate, one on him. He likes the track, no travelling, so he's going good.
You'll press on to our qualifier?
Yeah, well, that wasn't the ambition. It just felt that I got 2 more starts to get into it, and he can get into it.
And what about 1.7 got?
Run was good at Port the other day. Courtney will just poke along on him, let him be happy where he is. And look, he's a knockout chance at good odds.
He's highly tempted the best of them?
Yeah, for sure today.
I hope he's right. I'm 1, 3, 4, and 2, tipping highly tempted, like the way he's been tracking this preparation. I probably would have liked to have seen it at 1400. He does step up an extra 100 metres and just keeps getting out of his ground. Soft gate today. I'd just like to see him hold a spot, no worse than midfield. That'll give him his best winning chance here today. Hell of a lad. He was placed first up at Musselbrook, like we said. This is the dry stretch track. He's contested. He's done all his racing over the winter months on wet ground, and obviously first up, he found himself on a soft 7. He needs to transfer that to a slightly firmer track here today. The 4K's time, very impressed with the way she presented. Beautiful, strong filly. She's impressive breaking her maiden at Port Macquarie, and she draws to get map favours. I don't think she has to lead, but she's probably got enough speed to do so if they want to. And Just on Fire, big lightly framed horse who does suit that 1 mile, but he's showed up well enough to acquit himself well first up with refreshness in his legs. 1, 3, 4, and 2. I'm just the other way. 3, 1, 2, and 4. I'm with that Hell of a Lad. It's the first time I've seen this horse in the yard, but I thought he presented in terrific order. He just needs to overcome what looks to be a little bit of an awkward gate, but I imagine he'll press forward from out there and should be fitter for that first up effort. The top weight in highly tempted. He's such a casual horse. To be honest, he would probably be better with blinkers on later down the track, but he's doing everything right this campaign. The 2, Just on Fire. He's rangy. He wants ground. This is a natural starting point for him today. And the 4 in K's time. Beautiful filly. Wouldn't be surprised to take that step out of maiden company here. 3, 1, 2, and 4. A short time ago, Mel caught up with Matthew Robertson, who trains the 6 here, Rebel 1. Maddie, it was so good to see this fellow finally break his maiden first up.
Yeah, no, it was good to see. It was a work in progress, as you'd say. But no, it was a good win, and stepping up to a 58's a little bit harder, obviously. But he should run well.
I guess what can give you confidence was, though, I know it took him a long time to break his maiden. He was always consistent.
Yeah, he's just everything's got to go right for him, Mel. He's just got to have the right run. He can't be clubbed up in amongst horses, but stepping up in grade will be interesting to see how he goes because he is working quite well.
Did he get the right run from the nice gate today?
I think so. We'll be positive on him, and hopefully we can if we can let one out, one back, that'd be great.
Race 6, you've got 2 chances, Maritime Man and Cat's Quarters.
Yeah, Cat's Quarters, you wouldn't get it on a source. She's not overly big, but she tries her heart out. Tried her at the 2000. I just don't think she ran it. So we back to the mile, and hopefully, she's drawn very ordinary, but she seems to race better when she draws wider. So she should run well as well.
And she'll roll forward.
Yeah, definitely. She's a bit one-dimensional. So yeah, we'll definitely roll forward on her.
And what about Maritime Man?
Nice horse. Lovely, big, strong horse. But yeah, I can't get the trick to him yet. But his work's improved this time in. So he's a lot sharper than what he was when he came to us. So hopefully he can do something today.
Good luck.
Cheers.
It's one-way traffic for our favourite highly tempted. The top rate has been $2.60 this morning into $2.25 now. Hell of a Lad's gone the other way. Has been $3.30 to $3.70. And the
Kay's Time has been $4 out to $6. Really like the way she did it. Beautiful big body filly, and she's only lightly raced. Yeah, she is. She led quite easily there last start at 1100 at Port, so you would think stepping up to the 1300, she won't be too far away. I imagine Hell of a Lad probably doesn't have many options but to go forward from there. Away from that, Highly Tempted should just be smoking his pipe in behind the leaders. Although Just on Fire led when he broke his maiden, I'd be surprised if he's got the early speed to go with him here at 1300.
Yeah, his latest trial was at 1200 where he set up outside the leader. They obviously go a lot slower in trials. Fairly one pace and was given a squeeze. So I'd suggest he won't have enough tactical speed from the wide gate to be in the first few, but he's definitely a horse we can follow when it gets out over a little bit further. Continues to $2.20 the top lane Highly Tempted, and that pushes out Hell of a Lad out to 360. I should say 370 back in the 360 there.
Okay, well, I can get a betting drift today, that's for sure. And Just on Fire out the gate out to 360 on 3, 1, 2, and 4.
1, 3, 4, and 2. Here's what.
As Bell and Priscilla joining us, Dawn Command, the old Dawn Command, was second in the 1979 Golden Slipper behind Century Miss by Sky's Wayne House. Now the last one to be positioned is Petroglyph. Others stand in well. Highly Tempted the one, the 220 favourite, 3 Hell of a Lad 360, 2 Just on Fire at 5. Red lights, they stand. Race 4 Taree, they're all set. They're racing. Good straight line away. Welcome back. Highly Tempted, and bursting through in the middle was Cave's Time. Cave's Time raced a length and a half in front. Petroglyph on the outside to second. Followed third by Hell of a Lad and Just on Fire scouting deep. A length to Welcome Back. A length Dawn Command, Bella Batuta. A half ready for Vegas. 2 Rebel. 1 and a length away. Last of all was High and Marty. Up towards the next bend at the 900. And Petroglyph races to the front, but was short-lived because Just on Fire was Morgan keen to hit it. Hits a neck in front. It's Just on Fire over second. Petroglyph, who boots back on the inside. 2 lengths third was Hell of a Lad with a sitting shot, followed by Kay's Time fourth the rail. Dawn Command out 3 wide. Highly Tempted the middle. A length to Welcome Back, a further length away. Bella Batuta, followed by Ready for Vegas. 2 Rebel. 1 and a half length last of all was High and Marty. To the home turn, the inside Petroglyph, the outside Just on Fire. They match motors 2 lengths in front. Over Hell of a Lad, who's third. Kay's Time, plenty of room there. And Highly Tempted is on the extreme outside. Kay's Time race to the lead, leads by a length and a half. Highly Tempted at second, clear of Hell of a Lad. It's Kay's Time in front over Highly Tempted. Kay's Time is holding on. Kay's Time back-to-back wins. Kay's Time beat Highly Tempted third. Just on Fire, just in front of either Rebel 1 or in the middle of those Ready for Vegas.
John!
Beat one of the posts, and that was High and Marty.
Brilliant, John.
She goes back to back to 4 K's Time for Luke Rolls and Paul Kelly. Dominant breaking her maiden last start at Port Macquarie over the 1,000, up to 1,300 metres here today. And she's able to hold off Highly Tempted, our earlier favourite, who has finished off nicely into second position. It's fairly close for third and fourth still. We had Just on Fire back towards the inside. In the centre there was Hell of a Lad, and getting home late was Rebel 1.
I think you'll find Just on Fire has grabbed second, but fourth it looks pretty close there. Rebel 1 with the momentum. Not surprised to see this filly go back to back. She was very impressive to break her maiden last start, but ridden with a bit of a sit today. She stepped to 1,300, so you're going to have a lot of fun with her. You've only got to have a look at her in the yard. She's a beautiful bodied filly, and that's only start number 3 for win number 2. We had a chat to Paul Kelly there at Port Macquarie. We'll catch up with him now. Paul, doing your strapping. We'll just grab you quickly if we can, Paul. Oh, handing the lead over. That's the way. Sharing is caring. Yeah, come around here. That'll be fine. Did you expect her to win today, Paul?
Oh, I expected another solid hit out. Yeah.
A beautiful filly, isn't she?
Yeah, beautiful. Lovely. Yeah. Just makes you smile.
It does. There is something about it. You're right. She did it differently today, though. She took the sit and she really pulled away over the 1300.
Yeah, I didn't want to tell Luke too much about it. He had that control himself, and I just went, I said, just relax. Let's happy to go forward. Again, at the last race, it's just a little bit off the ball, Luke.
Just looks, she's very well educated. She's very tractable in the run.
Yeah. She's had a fair bit of work in the previous one. Yeah, and just fucking together, I think. And
Right, but she is doing it all in one preparation. I know, as babies, they're in and out, but this is her first racing preparation. She's gone from a trial to a third start. To win two, it's a feather in her cap.
yeah, pretty happy about that.
Plans with her now?
I'll just see how she pulls up. Yeah.
Looks like she wants 1400.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Well done. I think you've got a handy one on your hands.
Thank you.
Yep, you got a little bit out of him still. Quietly spoken, Paul Kelly trains locally here at Taree. He's a trainer I'm not overly familiar with. I assume he's only got a relatively small team still.
Yeah, I actually don't know how many horses he's got in work, Mel. I know he's definitely got a couple, but that's probably the limit. He trains out of Taree from memory, but this filly, all you can do is win, and she's now won 2 of her first 3. She trod up nicely leading into that first up run, and that was probably just Venus, really, that got to beat that day at Tuncurry. Highly tempted. I think he's looking for 1400, but at 2, I think he's looking for a set of blinkers. He just keeps losing contact with them from the 600, and it seems to be the undoing of him late. Just on Fire was great first up over an unsuitable trip, and hell of a lad, but he had every chance, just a little bit keen in the middle stages. My apologies, this filly went around here first up behind Show 'em How, not at Tuncurry. She did trialled at Tuncurry behind Crown, so she's a really nice filly. They've got plenty to work with. Luke's only had the 2 sits on her now for 2 wins.
Well done, Luke. The question mark was, could she run 13? She looked to run out strongly today.
Yeah, I think she'll run further than that. She'll be going really well. She'll be getting better than she did the other day. It's a bit more tempo than the rest of the day, so I was able to take a sit, she travelled lovely and give a little kick on ass.
I think one thing that takes her a long way is just her willingness and her demeanour.
Yeah, man, she's got a good head on her, so better than mine.
Well done.
Thank you.
Okay, that's the story from race 4 here. Our numbers are 4, 1, 2, and 3. We are off the Bathurst with Ben.
Thanks for that. Yep, horses in the yard here for the 4th event on the program. It's a Class 1 over the 1300 metre journey. We've got 10 runners to go around, and of course this is the first leg of today's quaddie. Good little race too. Some horses with very good form going around in this particular event. The first of them is the top weight, and that's Artifacts for Gary Portelli. He's a 4-year-old. He's had the 9 starts. He's won 1 of them, but he's been in the placings another 5 times, including on a few occasions at the Provincials. He was the last start winner at Kembla over the 1400 metres on the 28th of December, beating Rebel Rhapsody that day. Louise Day retains the ride. He does have the pads on front, but the track's playing pretty well. I don't imagine that would be too much of an issue. I was concerned about it, but look, I don't think it's much.
That was brilliant, John.
Dana Williams trains this bloke. Geez, he's unlucky to have only won the 1 race. He arguably should have won his past couple at Orange when beaten narrowly by Bambula, and then also Brutal Love last time out. They're 2 of the more progressive horses in the central and western districts of New South Wales, Bambula and Brutal Love, and he's been right there mixing it with them his past 2 starts. He's 4th up into the preparation now. He does have the wide gate to contend with, but he's a horse who tends to get back anyway and has a big finish on him. The 3, Hard to Impress for Brett Thompson. He broke through here 2 starts back over 1100 metres. He's always given the impression that he would be a horse that would really excel once he got out to a trip like this. He did go around over the 1200 last time out behind needing attention. The 1300 today should be ideal, particularly with the 2 kilo claim and a good draw. The 4, Pro Rata for Greg Hickman. By Pirata, as the name would suggest. He's had the 3 starts. Debut, he went around and ran into one called Private Life, who won a Caulfield Guineas. Then he went to Wagga and bolted in. He went back to town after that and ran into Mayfair. So you can only judge him, I suppose, off the run when he went to the bush at Wagga, and albeit it was on a heavy track, but he got the job done in really good fashion. He's had 2 trials to get ready for this, including one on a dry track, which he ran well in on the 19th of December. The 5 is Glass Out for Brad Whittam. The filly by Headwaters at the 2 runs back this preparation, finished 5th on each occasion, both at the provincials. This is obviously a drop in grade, ran into Private Harry first up, beaten 10 lengths. And then went to the same track last time out, stepped up to the 1400 metres, was beaten 8. She would need the bib, but the drop in grade helps. The 6 is Isle Rack for Alison Smith on his day. He's the kind of horse who can bob up and run you a really cheeky race. He's had the 2 runs back now this preparation. He comes out of the same races that Light Infantry comes out of, and he's been beaten home by Light Infantry on each occasion. Gets the inside draw today, though, which will assist. The 7 is G Wiz Johnny. Greg McFarlane trains. Matty Carl takes the ride. Finished 9th at Newcastle. There 10 days ago behind Kryptonic, beaten almost 10 lengths. Prior to that, the run at Port Macquarie was good, and the run before that at Newcastle was good as well. So, go off those earlier runs, it suggests that he could run you a cheeky race here, but that last run left a bit to be desired. The 8 Release the Spirit. Peter Stanley trains, Ash Stanley rides. Finished last time out behind Midnight Dream. That was first up from a break without a trial, beaten 7 lengths. This is a bit tougher today. The 9 is River Road for Cindy Monaghan. This gelding's only had the 1 start since joining Cindy's stable. That was a Dubbo beat 6.5 lengths. He would need to lift as well. And the 10 is Alonde for Connie Gregg, who of course won the previous event with I'm Scarlet. Alonde, on a day, she's another one who can run you a cheeky race at a big price. But last time out, went around in that race won by him or her and was beaten about 7 lengths. Has the extreme outside gate to contend with today. So that is a look at the runners. We're about 4.5 minutes or so out from jump time here for race number 4. Greg Hickman has been kind enough to make his way over. We'll have a chat with Greg shortly. He is the trainer of the 4 Pro Rata, who's now your second favourite, $4, $3.80 for the favourite, which is Gaynor Williams runner. Light Infantry will get Greg to make his way over and take a seat. He's just watching Pro Rata make his way around to the gates. He'll come over and have a seat. I noticed as well he's got the Piarata cap on. Of course, Piarata being the sire of this runner, Pro Rata. Greg joins us now. Thanks for coming over. He's resuming today, second race preparation. I thought the recent trials have been good.
Yeah, no, the trials have been very good. I thought the last one was a little bit quiet, but Tommy was really, really happy with him. He's done well at home in the stable. A little bit hit and miss, like we're going to Golden that today, so work's been changed about. But it looks a good starting point.
You thought enough of him to test him out as a 2-year-old in a super maiden at Warwick Farm. I'm sure you didn't know you're running into a Caulfield Guineas when you went to that race.
No, we didn't. But she's a nice horse. Just got a little bit of form around him. And I still think he's probably 12 months away. Down in the ratings, hence why we're here, to let him probably just off behind the pace. It'd be nice if we can. And hit the line from there.
Obviously, being by Piarata, you have a few of them floating around the same.
We've only got 3 of them. Got Piarata, who's having a spell at the moment, but he shows a lot of ability. Got another one, Esplater, who's thought he wasn't very big, but now he's a giant, so he's taken time that way. And got just like, I just put another one at the Gold Coast. My thoughts getting broken in, doing everything right.
Must give you a big thrill when you see progeny go out there and win races.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, like when you start off training, I mean, you just hope to get a win, and a horse like him comes into the stable. When they're gone, you realise how good they are, but to be able to do what he's doing now, yeah, no, there's a big thrill.
He's a great horse. Best of luck here with his son, Pro Rata.
Thank you very much.
There is Greg Hickman, good man. He's had a lot of good horses carry these colours over the years. Who could forget Sportsman many, many years ago? I was only a young bloke, Sportsman. When Sportsman was going around, he did the favourite in our Pro Rata, so he did get out to that $4 quote when Light Infantry was holding favouritism there at about $3.60, and now the wave of money is coming for him. So I thought he was my best bet on the card, Pro Rata, and just the form that the horses he went around against in his first preparation. Private Life, Mayfair, and wedged in between. He bolted in at Wagga. So, I think he's hard to beat. The trials have been good. The 2 light infantry, he deserves to win. He should have won one of his past couple of starts. Just been a victim of bad gates. He hasn't fared well at the barrier draw again, but he's so genuine. For 3rd, I'll put in the 1, which is Artifacts, and for 4th, the 3, which is hard to impress. There's my quaddy numbers: 4, 1 and 2 here. 1, 9, 12 and 4, 6, 3, 8, 15 and 7 in the 3rd leg. In the last leg, 8, 2 and 9. So $180 for 100%, or of course you can flexi that up for whatever you wish to spend and get a percentage, hopefully, at around, what time's the last race? I should know that. Hopefully get a collect, 5:30? Races at 5:20. Hopefully we'll be collecting the 40 at 5:30. 310 now for Pro Rata, so a really good late move here for the Greg Hickman trained runner. My numbers again: 4, 2, 1 and 3. Marie's call of race 4. Good luck with your investments in the 40. Here's Colin.
By the jockey on hard to impress. Artifacts in Pro Rata. It's more fancy than some cool to see today. Has trialled pretty well. Now the last one comes forward. This is the first leg of the quadrilla. And this is the Moorhead Crane sponsored race. A Class 1 handicap. Red light comes on. Stand by. About to go here. Off and the racing. Light Infantry, Gee Whiz, Johnny, River Rogue, and Artifacts the first 4 to get going. Hard to impress, and Rack was over on the inside. Pro Rata going forward. Release the Spirit a bit deep, followed by Glass Out. Andalonde was last, pretty keen in front, but River Road found the lead now over Light Infantry from the wide gate, gets over to 2nd. Artifact settled 3rd, followed then by Hard to Impress. On the rails there was Gee Whiz Johnny going around them quickly there. Release the Spirit Pro Rata, trying to follow it toward a break back to Rack. On the outside there was Glass Out, and at the tail was Alonde. They race along now with about 5:50 left to go. And it's River Road leading out from Light Infantry. Hard to Impress, moving up 3 wide, followed then by Release the Spirit. Artifacts on the fence, and Pro Rata. Alonde coming around them from last, and Gee Whiz Johnny. Into the straight they come, and Light Infantry went up and took the lead over River Road. Pro Rata starting to run wide with a good run, but Light Infantry in front. Artifacts down the outside, Pro Rata. Light Infantry, Pro Rata starting to wear it down now. Light Infantry, Pro Rata. Light Infantry just in front by Jets close. Light Infantry and Pro Rata. Artifacts are in 3rd. And 4th over on the inside, Gee Whiz Johnny in a photo there. Without wide, Hard to Impress. River Road would have been next in, then Rack, Glass Out, followed in by Release the Spirit. And Alonde got to allow a bit for horses on the outside here. And this is a great finish here. Light Infantry looked as though it's going to hold on, but Pro Rata has the advantage of being on the outside in what often where they get it, when on the outside in close goes here, but this is a desperate go here at Bethurst. Light Infantry from a wide gate got over to running 2nd, took a lead at the top of the straight. And then Pro Rata, who's been back running about 5th or 6th, started to put in his claim. It was cutting back the margin with each stride, but they've hit the line. And I'm not too sure there. Light Infantry, Pro Rata came after it.
All right, another very close finish here in race number 4. It's Light Infantry or Pro Rata. Light Infantry was in front everywhere bar that last stride. I'm just having another look at the replay. Oh, wowee. Oh, it's close. I don't really want to make a call because I made Pro Rata my best bet on the card, so I'm kind of hopeful that it's won. But if Light Infantry's gone under by a small margin again, wowee. It was a great ride by Clayton Gallagher aboard Light Infantry to get him into that spot where he had that tactical advantage over Pro Rata, who was just slightly slow out, got into a nice position, and once JVO got him into the clear, he was really good over the concluding stages. But we are waiting for the verdict, 2, 4, 4 or 2. We'll wait for Cole to give us that verdict, but obviously both horses, Light Infantry's got plenty of ability, and Pro Rata, that's a really good return from him. We are still, of course, awaiting the outcome. So the jockeys are both, they're back. No one's come.
Right, this is what we have. Sorry. So that 3 is the highest drift, and it's higher than this one, and it's got the best of the handicapping. That's there. It's one of the best horses, but there's this 14 which is there from a gate which doesn't relate to anything. This one is from gate number 12. And if we look at tailing gate, there's this 11 which is there because there's no 13. So there's only one tailing gate which is there. That's gate number 5. That 3 is the favorite. Everybody thinks that 3 is going to win. And 3, 14, 6 are well within the rails. If we look at how things are, then that 2 is the linear, all right? But that's a relaxed linear. That's going to be from gate number 10. That thing is there within the odds 3, 2, 4, and 8. It's the linear one. But that linear one is it's been tested at this ground. There's a lot going on with this horse. But if we compare this to with this one, then this stands no chance with that horse from gate number 9. They're tailing gates, all right? They're tailing gates. And honestly speaking, this guy, it's a 7-year-old gelding. It's got 24 races. It did not do anything so far. Not that the 2 has done a great job, because it also has 26 races. That is also something that I don't know. It's not done anything nice so far. That one is with the highest dev and with one of the best jockeys, one of the best management going on here. Not one of the best management, but yes, they've got one of the best jockeys, and there's a huge advantage on that one. Especially when we compare that 2 and 1. That 2 and 1, that I don't know, both of them are like that. So that 3 is the favorite. It's a 4-year-old gelding, and probably it'll win. It has the highest outer drift. It is more than this one. It is well within the rails. It's got the advantage. Everything is there, but you see, these horses are kind of they're not the best of the horses. They're not the best of the horses, and they can backfire royally, because on a when we have a horse that has got 5 races, generally this thing needs to go up at least 3 times. That means this thing should be in a bracket of 3,000. this thing should be in a bracket of 3,000. If it is not in a bracket of 3,000, then for 5 races. If it has got 5 races, it's got to be about 3,000. With the performance and everything, the handicapping. But if it is not within 3,000, that means this horse is, it's a good one, but it is a good one among the mules. It's a better one, and it's a better mule. That's all that can be uh, it's just a better mule, and that 9 is a gray.
Do remember that he is a hard horse to get a line on, but he has been off the scene for a long time, so he just like fluid match fitness.
Sir Tom is the 2 for Paul Perry and Molly Fitzgerald. He's had a stack of chances to break his maiden status, but he continues to run the same type of races. He's been placed 3 from his last 4. I thought he was brave last start at Port Macquarie when caught wide throughout.
Well, he's on the other scale, isn't he? He's deep into his preparation, continues to race consistently. He's going to win one very, very shortly. I thought he shot up bravely after a tough effort last time.
He's our favourite, the 3, Tomcat Flowers for Jared Austin and Ben Looker. He's been placed 2 from 3. On the other occasion, he threw away when running off the track. I thought he was great at Cowra last start when finishing second. Back to the 12.50, should be up on speed.
Obviously a little quirky, but he looks the picture of health in the yard. He's got the form on the board. If he can find the front and does everything right, he's going to look the winner for a long way.
4, Tongue Curry for Wayne Wilkes and Michaela Weir. He run well above market expectations here first up. He was caught wide the trip, butted on well behind Show 'em How to be beaten 2 lengths.
You're right, and he's taken a lot of improvement. He's much sharper in the yard today. They set him out over 14.50 last campaign, so this is a stepping stone for him, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him run well. He has put himself a little bit warm in the yard, though.
Second of the Wayne Wilkes runners is the 5, Uncle Moonlight, with Christian Reith in the saddle. He's drawn off the track. He was beaten for speed last start at Port Macquarie. Actually thought he finished off okay to be beaten 2.5 lengths. He's another one on the warm side.
Yeah, he is very warm. You're right. His last run was a pass mark. He's getting better all the time. Just a bit of a negative gait for him. I don't know where he's going to get to in the run.
Here's Bombinate, the 6 for Chris Lees and Andrew Gibbons. He showed sharp improvement. A second up at Port Macquarie, where he was beaten 2 lengths behind Rebellious Red. I will say he didn't go around and run, but he parades well.
Yeah, he's just getting better with racing. He's nice and bright in the yard today. I think his last run indicates that stepping up to the 12.50 will certainly suit him.
Love the look of the 8, Fastnet Warrior for the Wilkes stable with Shay in the saddle here. She got shuffled back in the middle stages on debut, but finished off well.
She's come through that first up run nicely. She went into that effort without a trial. I think 12.50 inside gate, we can see her settle closer.
Mum Nose is the 9 for Paul Smith and Aaron Bullock. She sat up on top of the speed at Coffs Harbour first up, and she just looked as though condition gave out. She was beaten around 5 lengths first up without a trial. She strips fit second up.
She does, just no match for the winner there, but she has been placed here in the past and coming out of some really strong form races from last campaign.
Second of the Chris Lees runners is the 10 at Bygone Days with Will Stanley in the saddle. She improved nicely second up at Muswellbrook when she stepped up to 1,280 metres. She was able to settle closer to the speed, and she draws to get Matt Favours again today.
Yeah, I think that's the key. She's not overly big, but she's parading very well. Just want to see how she measures up here.
11 Cry to Me for Annette Lee and Casey Adams. She's been unplaced this preparation.
Yeah, been disappointing. She did record placing in 7 starts. Hard to think that she'll be bothering these.
12 Exemplary Miss for Tracy Bartley and Luke Rolls. She's 4 weeks between runs. Disappointing for mine this preparation.
Yeah, had every chance at Port Macquarie last start. Weekend out, beaten 9 lengths. Probably parading equally as good today alongside the pony.
14 Winning Statement for Kristen Buchanan and Ash Morgan. She's a former John Thompson galloper. She has a first run for the new stable. They've taken a lot of gear off her. She looks the part in the yard, but awkward gait. She probably hasn't shown enough race day.
I agree. She's probably hard to have from last preparation, but you can have her on the way that she's turned out in the yard. She's lovely and sensible. Looking at her, though, she'll probably improve with the outing. Okay, this is our first leg of the quaddie here at Taree. Jockeys are up and they're about to make their way around to the start. This race run over the 12.50 and Tomcat Flowers is our favourite into $1.90 now. Over Sir Tom at $4.80. We then go to the 8 Fastnet Warrior at $8. Then the stablemate Tongue Curry, the 4, sits at $10. Let's find out a little bit more about our favourite, the 3 Tomcat Flowers with his trainer Jared Austin. Jared, this fellow, he's been around the mark all preparation. Were you happy with his run on Cara Cup Day last time?
Yeah, I was really happy with his run, Cara. Had a few little incidents leading into that run, so I thought his effort to really got all bar 50 metres out, so I thought his effort was great. He done work early, he done work late, so yeah, it was a super effort.
Got good tactical speed. Do you utilise that again today?
Look, I just left it up to Ben. Obviously, gate speed is great all the time, so we'll leave that up to him, but I'd imagine he'll be in front. Yeah.
Is he quirky? Going back 2 runs ago, he obviously ran off the track. Did he show you any indication at home he could perhaps do something like that?
Took us totally by surprise because he's actually really quiet the whole time, so I think there's a couple of hedges there just underneath the rail of Queanbeyan. Perhaps he's seen that, but it was a total overreaction. But he was always a horse we were going to put in blinkers eventually anyway, because he is so casual. So they just went on a little bit quicker than we were sort of planning. Yeah.
And when's your stable star back in the stable, Terramata?
Another week to go. Yeah, just had a little setback in the paddock, but she's all good to go. So another week and she'll be back. Yeah.
Lucky up.
Thank you.
If only they were all as good. Actually heard him have a little bit of a whinny in the yard, this horse, Brian Van hopping it forward. So he's still a big kid, isn't he? But look, he looked to do everything right, and he's just had a good can around to the gates. I mean, sometimes, horses can just get a fright. They can spot something out of the corner of their eye, and that looked to be the case there at Queanbeyan. I mean, he kicked clear, looked home, and just spotted something, chucked the lefty, and luckily everyone kind of, was able to get out of the way and was unscathed there by that little bit of an incident. But he's short now into $1.80. Punters like him.
Yep, and so do I. I made him one of the best bets on the program. I'm 3, 2, 6, and 8. That's interesting. They've got the 2 up there for you. So Tom, I'm 3, 2.
I'm tipping the 2 twice. I really think he can run well here. So Tom, I've got him winning and running for.
By numbers 3, 2, 6, and 8. So Tom, clearly on top. Think fine. A nice race here today. Back in grade. He should say a lot of speed. First time I've seen him in the flesh, and he presented in tip-top order here today. Sir Tom, his horse always presents well today. He's no different. He's nice and fit. It's just a matter of where he gets to from the barrier. The 6 Bombinate, love the improvement he made last start at Port Macquarie, finishing off nicely into 3rd position. Fastnet Warrior. She acquitted herself really well on debut and will appreciate the step up in trip. 3, 2, 6, and 8.
3, 6, 8, and 2. I like Tomcat Flowers. He wasn't overly big, but I thought he presented in his best possible condition. He's got the form on the board, just needs to step away cleanly here. The 6 in Bombinate, he's getting better every time we see him in the yard. 12.50 looks to his likings. The 8 in Fastnet Warrior, she's made a lot of improvement from a debut performance. And the 2 Sir Tom, just a model of consistency. 3, 6, 8, 2.
I was keen on a few runners here. Our favourite Tomcat Flowers has been $2 now into $1.75. Sir Tom's on the drift, 460 out to 550. Has been a little bit of money for Fastnet Warrior, 850 into 750. And another runner that's been supported is Tongue Curry, currently $12 from the $14 quote. There's my 40 up on screen. I'm spending $108, 3, 2, and 6 in the first leg, 1, 3, 2 in the second leg, 3, 9, 10, and 7 in the third, and 3, 7, and 2. So 108 for my quaddie here today.
I think my quaddie was about $144. I've thrown a few extra numbers in there, but the first leg I think I've just got the 3 numbers with 3, 6, and 8. The second leg I've got 1, 3, 2, and 4. So I've got 4 numbers there for the second leg. Third leg will be 3, 9, 7, and 10, and the last leg 6, 7, and 3.
They're beginning the loading process nicely. Let's hear from Molly Fitzgerald. She rides the 2 here, Sir Tom, who's currently a $6 chance.
Well, you have your first sit on him today. Maybe you've got the keys.
So, up in distance today, I think should suit. I'm assuming instructions will probably be to be positive from the gate. Hopefully we can just get a nice forward position, and hopefully he's too strong today.
He has drawn that little bit awkward.
Yeah, he has. He looks like he gets out of the gates. I think he just
didn't really look to muster over the 1,000 last start, so hopefully up in distance he can get there a little bit more comfortable. He's lots of placings next to his linked name, so hopefully today's the day.
Race 6, you rode Cat's Quarters.
Back in distance today, we stepped her up over the 2,000 last start. She probably overdid it a little bit in the middle stages, and we she's just a horse that needs that nice flowing. Where we got in the run just didn't really come to plan, but wide gate as well today, so we'll just be positive and hopefully she's still progressing in the preparation.
Sigsworth in race 7.
Honest little fella. Ran good last start behind some nice horses, so up in distance for him and a quick back up. So hopefully we've drawn a nice enough gate just to ride him probably a little bit more quiet today, just to give him every chance to get over the distance.
Without in race 8.
I thought it was a really good run from her last start. We rode her a little bit more quiet and she seemed to find the line nicely. We've been blessed with barrier 1 today, so probably just see what the instructions are, but we might be just behind the leaders or maybe find ourselves out in front.
Loading up well, we've just got the 5 Uncle Moonlight to make his way into their barriers. Tomcat Flowers will start our favourite. Here's Rod Fuller.
Now the line set for the 5th event here at Taree. Fast and Warrior drawn the inside. Stand, set, perfect line. Racing came out as 1. Fast and Warrior began well, joined soon after by Tomcat Flowers, the favourite staked up, leads by a length. Exemplary Miss Bygone Days, Mum Nose, and on the inside Fast and Warrior. Around them Sir Tom at a further length Dominate. Pride of Me, Curry. A length to Chivalry, 2 Uncle Moonlight, and 2 lengths last of all Winning Statement. Down the side of the track, in front Tomcat Flowers, the favourite Keen to Run, leads a length and a quarter. Second is Sir Tom, a length and a half. Third Exemplary Miss, followed by Mum Nose, who's 4th. A length and a half, Try to Be Dominate, followed by on the outside Chivalry. Getting up and on the inside, Fast and Warrior from Bygone Days, a length to Curry. Uncle Moonlight, the stablemate next to last, and 2 lengths last of all with Winning Statement. They're not loafing up towards the home turn. And Tomcat Flowers leads Sir Tom by 3/4. They're out by 2. Mum Nose Serve, followed next by Try to Be Exemplary Miss, Chivalry on the extreme side. Statement into the straight. Tomcat Flowers and Sir Tom. Sir Tom ranged up, puts the neck in front. Tomcat Flowers tries to live, followed by Mum Nose, but Sir Tom down the outside is a mile too good. Racing clear. Sir Tom goes home to win by 3 lengths. Tomcat Flowers 5 away. Third Mum Nose, followed by Uncle Moonlight and Winning Statement. Next, Fast and Warrior, Cry to Me, Dominate and Tongue Curry. Well back was Bygone Days, followed by Chivalry, who was wide, and back last of all was Exemplary Miss.
It was Sir Tom's day today for Paul Perry and Molly Fitzgerald. Drew wide, but was stamped urgent out of the gates. Set it up outside the leader and has been able to get over the top of Tomcat Flowers, who I thought had his chance. He set it right up on top of the speed. Was given a mid-race breather, but has battled on for 2nd position. Third, hard to get a guide on this camera view, but I did favour the 9 Mum Nose and will wait for 4th as well still. But Sir Tom, he's in the frame. What a shame. His owners didn't even get to see him pass the post first. The camera just went AWOL there. And the pictures were actually on the Tomcat Flowers, but we can tell you with a great deal of confidence that Sir Tom, he had his birthday today. Well ridden, Molly's first sit on him. He cruised across, travelled beautifully outside the leader, and he breaks his maiden this afternoon at start number 27. Tomcat Flowers thought he had his chance. They backed the speed off in the middle stages, just found one better on the day. Mum Nose has boxed on well, and Uncle Moonlight has made ground from the back of the field. So that was an encouraging run, but all honest with our winner, he's going around in strong races with a few genuine excuses. They could start out of the equation early, and he's in the winner's. He obviously set up outside. Was caught wide there at Port Macquarie last start, beaten 4 lengths behind Kate's time. So form's looking good for our Kate.
Oh, weird these people are.
Prior to the race, she was having her first sit on this fellow today, but she definitely had the keys. So I'm sure he's a horse that will take a bit of confidence off that. I didn't think it would take him that long to break his made, to be honest, but he continues to race well. She's doing a great job, Molly Fitzgerald. It's heading south, and she's about to have a chat to Mel. Well done, Molly. He didn't win like a horse that's taken 27 goes to break his maiden. The parent team must have just had him carry her up for today. Bit of a sticky gate. Instructions were
should just be positive on him. Travelled well.
2,
and
3,
yeah,
9, and
the leader
5.
really
Thank
good,
you,
but
John.
He obviously had to squeeze from the barrier, but
I mean, can you beat that? 26 races to get out of that maiden thing. 26 races. What are you expecting? But a 1350, that gray that gray actually delivered. It came in third. It's a 1350. Came in third. This distance, the grays are very, I mean, they're good. All right, we'll go to the next. Not a single race since the morning that is good one. 11, 15, 16. Not sure. So there are two horses which are within the rails. That's 8 and 2. There are two horses which are within the rails. Now, if we look at the advantage on, then 8 has the advantage. 2 is weird. That's a very, very I don't know. This is less for 3. I it's and that 5 is with that advantage. That 5 is a 4-year-old gelding. It's got one of the best jockeys from the linear advantage. This is one of the straight ones. 3 8 is going to run neutral. 3 has advantage here. 8. And what else is there? 1, 3, 6, 2. That 5-year-old mare is the favorite. It has a little bit of handicapping, but lacks this side of the rails. It's a 1600 meter. 4 from gate number 10 has got advantage. These races are I have no clue. 8 is with some strong advantage which is there, but
Thanks away then.
not sure what's going on. I mean, the thing is they don't have horses. To be in plain and simple language, they don't have horses. These horses are, I mean, choosing a better mule out of all the mules is something that I refuse to do. But they're putting the advantage, but this thing has got 20 races and it doesn't look like it has done much. So it's the best hand is definitely 1. No, 2. 2 is the best hand probably, and that's within the rails, has got a handicapping, but so 3 comes in some way or the other. That 3 is there in the picture. That 3 is there, but I seriously don't know how to be sure of what might happen in this race. This thing doesn't look nice. It's the 3 is there. It's the smallest linear. The 3 is there. It is the highest torque, the smallest linear. But honestly speaking, this is for 1600 meter. This thing doesn't have the advantage. If it wins, that's a separate thing, but this generally doesn't happen. I mean, if we've raced almost each and every track in Australia, this doesn't happen normally. If you do not have this side of the rail, getting into a 1600 meter is dicey. I don't like this at all, and this is 8, 2, 3, 1. The 3 is there. The 1 comes up in some way or the other. It's there within the handicapping side, but I don't know. This one has got 16 races, 20 races, and the 5 is a 4-year-old gelding. For a 4-year-old gelding, I needed a lot more dev. That dev is not there. That means this horse is not a great one, but it has advantage. And it tails the gate of 8. But 8 is not the favorite.
Well done. Had to get a few minutes down set by first. There he is, Brody Lloyd, the winning rider here in race number 5 aboard Battle Him. 1 start, 1 win for the gelding by Written Tycoon. That's 2 legs of the 25 races in total done here at Bathurst. We'll take a break. I'll be back when horses win the open the 6th.
Taree. This is a country boosted benchmark 58 over 1,600 metres. Horse number 1 is Tootsie for Paul Smith and Aaron Bullock. She was brilliant to win last start over the mile. She's third up into the campaign today. She just jumps up a couple of kilos in the weights, but she has made nice improvements since I saw her last start.
Going to be a little hard to do the eye if I didn't have my microphone in my hand. But you're right, she's a beauty. I didn't see her in the yard last start, but I always thought that she'd be cherry ripe third up. That is the case. She's probably a fraction calmer today, just having that trip away from her home track. We're just trying to get all the favours.
We are still waiting on the 2, so we'll move on to the 3, Wingnut for Glenn Milligan and Emily Farr. He's on the quick backup from Port Macquarie 7 days ago. He's had a stack of racing, but showing no signs of training off, and he's well placed with the claim.
He is, and he's always a little above himself in the yard, probably more so here on his home track. He doesn't lack in the fitness department, and he's finally drawn a gate. The 4 is Wolf Dancer for Brett Dodson and John Grisdale. He showed very good improvement to win. I don't know if I thought I'd seen him in the yard. There he is. To win last start at Port Macquarie, was able to settle up on top of the speed. Awkward gate to contend with today. Yeah, just a different horse with the blinkers on there last start. He found the front. He did walk throughout the middle stages. One then took off, but I think the ride won the race, and he should take a bit of confidence off that.
Maritime Man is the 5 for Matt Robinson and Courtney Ferris, playing 4 kilos. He's been beaten by large margins in his last 5 runs. He steps up in trip today, but I'd be happy to risk.
They put him on the pony today because he was actually quite cheeky there first up at Port. He was beaten a long way. He'd need to improve.
The 6 is Spiritly here for Norman Rogers and Leanne Boyd, all claim 3 kilos. I just don't know that he run out 2,000 metres last start, so I quite like him coming back to the mile. Been a long time since he's won a race, but he's nice and fit.
I have to agree. I thought he had every chance on speed there last start. He has raced well here in the past, and getting his toe in the ground won't hurt.
Declutter is the 7 for Annette Lee and Lauren Van Tyne. He's also on the quick turnaround. He was placed at Port Macquarie 7 days ago behind Dark Vader. If he could reproduce that run, it'd be good enough to be riding a race like this.
I think the soft track helps him. His better runs have been here in the past. He will need a little bit of luck from the barrier, though. He's a horse that takes a bit of riding.
Megan is the 8 for Donna Grisdale and Stephen Cummins. She should have finished closer here 2 runs ago. I thought she just ran a race in patches last start at Port Macquarie. She was beaten around half a length behind Wolf Dancer.
I thought she tried hard. She looks fantastic. Look, 1,500 last start, and she was only getting going late, so I don't think there's any problems with the mile.
9 Bella Sent for Joseph Burgess and Luke Roll. She was a winner here at Kempsey, I should say, 3 runs ago when she broke a maiden, but she's really battled her next few starts.
She has. She's been disappointing for mine. They took her to Dubbo. She was beaten 10 lengths. She probably needs to improve on that run.
10 Cats Porters for Matt Robinson and Molly Fitzgerald. She fought hard to win 2 runs ago at Port Macquarie. She's another one I don't think run out 2,000, so back in trip to a home track will suit.
Yeah, she's always a little warm. They usually put her out onto the track nice and early. She must have slipped out because the last time I noticed her, she was in the middle. There she's out on the track. I think back to the mile will suit her. She's will make her own luck up on speed from there.
Telema is the 12 for Carlos Antonio and Ben Looker. He's drawn to do no work. He went very fast out in front at Musselbrook last start and was left vulnerable late.
Yeah, so he probably just needs to get the first part of the race right to see out a strong mile, but he looks terrific.
13, I should say, is Gold Something from Margaret de Gonneval and Jeff Keogh. Thought he was fair last start at Port Macquarie. He beat a couple home. He did break his maiden at a mile last preparation.
I thought that was probably an improved run, although he's probably got to find a couple of lengths to be bothering a few of these.
14 Charm Destiny for John Sprague and Madeline Owen. He's had 2 solid runs back. He does get to the mile, third up into his preparation. Just not sure if he's going well enough.
Yeah, he stepped up sharply in distance last start. He went straight from the 1,100 to the 1,500. He was beaten 5 lengths. Nice and sharp in the yard.
And we'll go back to the 2 at Creoge. Tamara I Love Her for Robert Agnew and Peter Graham. He looks particularly well here in the yard today. He just raced quite fierce at Port Macquarie first up.
Yeah, made good improvement though off that first up run. He never raced over the 1,500 and they threw him in there on the back of 2 trials. Wasn't suited when the speed slackened from the gate. I imagine they'll have to give him a little bit of a squeeze from there, and his better runs have probably been here in the past. So yeah, had he drawn better, I probably would have had him on top.
That's how they paraded ahead of race number 6 here at Taree. Our favourite is Tulsi at $3.60. 360. Opened up at that quote, got out to as much as 380. Now back into 360. 340 there on the screen. Wingnut is on the second line there at $5. Spiritly is currently a $6 chance, and Talmar, I Love Her, is at $9.50.
Tootsie all up and about. The beauty, isn't it? With those 4 white socks. But I thought she paraded better today. I'm happy to have her on top 1, 3, 2, and 4. I just think having that trip away from home, she's not as warm in the yard, and that's the fittest that she's paraded this time in. I know she's not overly big and she's got to carry the 60, but I just think she's drawn to get the mat favours from that inside gate. The 3 in Wingnut, he's been a model of consistency. I thought he ran well out of maiden company there last start. He gets down in the weights after the claim. The 2, Telma, I Love Her, has made good improvement from when I saw this horse first start. Race just wasn't run to suit. Would have liked to have seen him drawn a little bit better here. And the 4 in Wolf Dance, Blink has made all the difference with him last start. I imagine they were riding very similar. Give him a bit of a squeeze from that gate. 1, 3, 2, and 4.
Yeah, 1, 3, 2, and 6. Also with Tootsie, thought she was one of the better backs on the program today. Although she goes up 2 kilos in the weight, so I just feel she finds another winnable race. She's going to be even better today. Third up into a preparation. Good to win last start. Aaron Bullock retains the ride. He's had to sit on it now. He's got a good understanding of her. She gets the advantage.
EW 8 and 14.
Right
I want to go with a second horse pool on 8, but I don't know.
Very well placed with the claim today. This will be his third run in 12 days, but he didn't present like that in the yard. Selma, I Love Her, was really impressed with the way he paraded. I didn't see him first up at Port Macquarie, but he had a beautiful, healthy coat, and I've included the 6th, Spiritly. Just thought he could improve coming back to the mile. Not convinced he ran 2,000 metres out last start. 1, 3, 2, and 6.
Okay, Tootsie, our favourite, currently at $3.40 over Wingnut at $5. Spiritly is at 6. Telma, I Love Her, is at $9.50. Wolf Dance for the last start winner at 10, with a Telma also there at $10 in from 11. So they're backing Spiritly, $10 into $6. Little bit of money there for Tootsie, $3.60 to $3.40. And Wingnut has just been kept safe, although he has got out in the market $4.40 to $5. That's it from his trainer, Glenn Milligan.
Glenn, this fellow's had a lot of racing, but he's been so consistent.
Very tough. He's one tough little cookie. I don't work him much. He spends a lot of time on the walker and that, but he's also, I like having around the stable. I'm working with me yearlings, my 2-year-olds. He's just one of them horses and that, but after today, he can go for a break.
7 days ago, he had his first run out of maiden company. He wasn't beaten far.
It was a good run. He's still doing things wrong. He runs about a bit up the run, and yeah, he's not real genuine, I don't think, even though he did win a $50,000 maiden. But look, he's done everything right. 3 kilos off. Emily's having a go on him today, so look, can't fault him.
He's got good tactical speed with the claim. Do you anticipate he should settle in the first few today?
I'm hoping, Mel. First time he's drawn an alley for a while again too, and Stephen said the other day, it's just done too much work to cross to get across them sort of thing. Otherwise, he was going to be 3 and 4 deep the trip. And look, he's tough. He'll be there, but yeah, I certainly would never tip him.
And just quickly, how's little Floss's one pulled up? She was brilliant in the Queen of the North.
Yeah, very pleased with her. She's flying. She is. She won't go around now until our lead at Port. Look, 1,200 she'll definitely get if we're lucky enough to get to Sydney. Well, the 1,400 is a big question down there, but we'll worry about Port first.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Money continues to come for our favourite, the top weight Tootsie, now into a clear favourite at $3. Wingnut is at the $6 mark with Spiritly, who's had good leg support. Spiritly was $10 this morning, now $6 on the second line. And Talma, I Love Her, has just drifted out to $11 now. So one-way traffic for our favourite here, Tootsie. Like I said, so we didn't see her last start at Harbour, but I did, and I can say that's the best she's paraded. She's definitely improved in the coat. She'd improve marginally second up, but even better today.
Glenn, you like her. You've made her one of the best. Very confident here. Both punters have followed you in. In the $3. But you're right. She's not overly big, but just trying to get the map favours here over the mile. There does look to be a little bit of early speed in the race. I mean, I don't know what they do on Telma. I Love Her. Perhaps they give him a bit of a squeeze. Wolf Dancer won't be too far away. A Telemar led last start at 1,400. Wingnut and Cat's Borders.
Yeah,
that looks good early tempo.
It does look really good early tempo. Tootsie obviously found herself midfield on the fence. There was a cutaway in place there at Cross Harbour. I'm fairly certain last start was able to get back towards the inside and in. That comes to Taree with 60 kilos on the back. She's not overly big height-wise, but she finds another winnable race here today. Looks as though we've just got a couple more of those. It'll be the 14 Charm Destiny and, of course, the 10 Cat Quarters. Huge rod for us to call race here.
And this is the line just about. Cat's Quarters will be the last one to link up. It's first on the track. And being led forward with the aid of an attendant. Happy Lunar New Year comes to be first at benchmark 58. Stands, line set. Tootsie on the inside, the favourite, $3. Way Racing began pretty well, Tootsie. Telema missed it by 2. Cat's Quarters, Telmara, I Love Her, the fastest 2 to begin on the outside. Bursting through in the middle is Wolf Dancer. Linking up with the course proper, Wolf Dancer's a length in front. Telmara, I Love Her, second. Declutter, third. Cat's Quarters, Wingnut the inside. Charm Destiny in the middle. Megan out deep. Maritime Man the inside. A further length back to Tootsie. A length and a half Spiritly, followed by Telmara and also Bella Scent. And 2 lengths last of all was Gold Something at the 1100 metres. And Telmara, I Love Her's a half in front of Cat's Quarters, grinding away second. Declutter is third, followed fourth, aroused by Wolf Dancer. A length Maritime Man, followed by Tootsie. Megan is out 4 deep, followed by Charm Destiny in the middle. 2 to Wingnut from Spiritly. Bella Scent stuck up out deep on the track. A length Telebra and a half length away last of all was Gold Something. Up towards the 650 and Telmara, I Love Her, joined by Declutter, Cat's Quarters and the Cat's Quarters. And on the outside, Declutter, with Bella Scent sustaining the run, so momentarily 4 across the track from inside to out. Telmara, I Love Her, Declutter, Cat's Quarters, Bella Scent, 2 Megan, Gold Something, followed by Charm Destiny, Wolf Dancer. Now Tootsie, it's buried away on the inside. Around the home turn, it's Telmara, I Love Her, joined by Cat's Quarters. Declutter, third. Bella Centers on the outside, and Megan cutting back to the inside. Telmara, I Love Her's a neck in front, joined by Bella Cent. Wingnuts.
Under Leanne Boyd for Norman Rogers. Win number 3 at start number 28 this afternoon. Bella Cent will finish up in second after making that mid-race move. And then third and fourth is quite close. We had the 2 Telma, I Love Her, towards the inside and back out wide. I think it was Wingnuts. So what a poorly run race that was. They were 3, 4, 5 wide in a big field over the mile. I don't even know where Spiritly was in the run. I only picked him up late. Didn't run the 2,000 metres out last start where he set it on speed. I imagine he was in the second half of the field from there, but he was just too strong. Leah wasn't aboard him there last start, but I think she's had a little bit to do with him when we interviewed her earlier. She said she had a couple of sits on him. That's a little bit to do with him at track work. He did finish fourth at All Hunky-Dory here 2 runs ago. Yeah, they tried him at 2,000 metres last start behind She's Got Teeth. Just didn't see it out, but just out wide, eating up the ground late. His winning strike rate wasn't the best prior to today, but that's win number 3 from start number 28. We are going to hear from our winning trainer, Norm Rogers. Well done, Norm. You brought him back from the 2,000 today.
2000 was not his journey, I don't think. Like, he led him around the turn and that, but, like, he just gave up, I thought. But he should stick to the mile.
He ran along early.
Thank you, John. This is absurd. Absurd as in like they're racing all weird horses today, John. These people are racing all weird horses. You cannot put your money on these horses. We've got the worst track today. The worst. These people. There's not a single race that is well built with good horses. Not a single one. 1, 4, 5, 15. So this is what I have in this one. This is the seventh race. If we look at the best fit and all that, so we get 3, 6, 9, 3, 9, 8, and 10. That's what is coming up. But they don't. I mean, the only one which is within the rails is this 11, and that 7 has some strong advantage. But these advantages are not working in this track because the horses are not capable of delivering that advantage. This advantage has to be given. I mean, this thing can only be worked out if the horses are capable of delivering this. But in this track, that's not the case. That 7 is the best in Class BB with a strong advantage. If we do this, then it comes right here, and that's a killing position. All right, the other horse which is here is this one, which has got 28 races. It doesn't look like it has done anything in its entire life. This should 1 and 2, these are tailing gates. Both of them are linear horses. 9 and 3, they kind of like that. If we do that, I mean, we bring in all the best fits, then we get this 3, 9, 8, and 10. But that 7 and 11 are threats. Check. 3 has the best handicapping. This is the lowest linear. So 9 ideally should be winning. These two are winning gates. That's there. Whether they have rail support or not, that's a different thing. But these two gates are winning gates for a 1250. We'll take a look at this 3, 9, 8, and 10 is what we are getting, but that's very dicey. It's not a sure shot. It cannot be a 3, 9, 6, and 2. 3, 9, 6, and 2. There's no 3, 9, 6, and 2 is what the odds are. And 2. We are getting 3 and 9, at least we are getting 3 and 9. 11 and 7, they kind of 11 is the one which is there within both the rails, and 7 comes out from gate number 8, which has the advantage. So we'll take a look at the horses at the paddock. Oh, but this honestly, there's no head and tail of this racing.
Getting there, and once he got balanced up, he put him away quite easily.
He obviously hasn't been to the races for a long time, but I spoke to Brett before the race, and he said there's been hours and hours of work poured into this horse to get him right, and you just knew Brett wouldn't bring him to the races unless he was ready to go.
Yeah, no, look, he's a very good trainer, Brett, and he's very good with these difficult sort of horses. He is a little bit difficult in the barriers, but I think he's on top of him today. He didn't put a foot wrong. You know, I have done a little bit of the work with him at home as well, and went to Narromine and jumped him out, things like that as well. And obviously, you know, the patience is paying off.
Great ride, well done.
No, thank you very much.
There she is, Shaylee Ingle. She's had a winning double today, and that horse might be going places. Capital Mac, he had a long, long time off the scene. He's been a project horse for Brett Robb. He's been through 3 different stables on his way to get back to the races, and he comes back and wins like that. All right, that takes us out of race number 6 here at Bathurst. We'll take a break now on Sky Thoroughbred Central. Now, on the other side, I know we caught up with Brody Lloyd after he won race number 5 here, but I had a chat with him before as well, just about his journey to come back, and we'll take a look at that on the other side of this break.
As they say, you know, that the hard part's done, now the fun part begins. So it'd be good to get out there and hopefully have a little bit of success straight away.
You're based back down at Canberra. You're riding work down there for a few different trainers.
Yeah, riding work for a few different trainers in the morning. Mainly for Luke Pepper. He's a good mate. He's been coming to the gym with me every day. So definitely grinding with him, which is great. Jimmy Innes, he's grinding away at the gym with me as well. So do have a little fitness club down in Canberra at the moment. My partner, she's been great. Claire, she's in there most days as well. So yeah, it's a really good little team that I have at home and supportive of me to be able, like I said, to be able to come here today off the back of not much other than just looking after myself.
Obviously, you're in a racing family. Racing's been in the genes since you were a little kid. What do you do when you're on that break? Did you get away from racing, or were you still sort of there behind the scenes?
Not really. I mean, I left school in year 9, so I'm not going to be a rocket scientist or anything like that. I'd like to find something you can do where you can make more money than this, but at the same time, I guess racing is just like all you know. Like some people will probably they continue on to do whatever they've been brought up in and so on and so forth. So look, it's like I said, to be able to come here today and have a nice ride for Bjorn and just get back to riding and just keep heavy and whack away at 58. Should be hopefully get some fruit on the tree. Be able to ride some winners and just poke along.
And we mentioned that first up ride today that you've got for Bjorn. You've got a big couple of days coming up down at the Sapphire Coast. Just having a look, you mentioned Luke Pepper before. He's obviously given you a few rides down there over the carnival, and Rob Potter, Barb Joseph, and the boys. You're getting some good support from really good trainers down there.
Yeah, for sure. I think more or less, it's never been a question of if I can ride or not. It's just been more or less, is his weight okay? Is he in the right mind frame? But like I said, I put the work in at home, and kind of looked at it a different way now. Just worry about my body, and then whatever rides we get. So it's good to be in this position.
Good luck with it all. Hope it goes well.
Thank you very much.
Back to Taree for race 7. This is our feature race, the Championships Preview Class 4 Handicap over 1,250 metres. Horse number 1 is Peak for Adam Duggan and Millie Thompson, claiming 3 kilos. This fellow's had 2 solid runs back. I thought he was great. Oh, Peak scratch. Sorry, Sil, thank you. Let's move on to the 2. This is Bentaki for Tony Ball and Courtney Bellamy. He's first up today after 10 months off. I thought he's actually trialled up quite nicely where he was beaten 6 lengths, and he has performed well here in the past.
He looks forward enough and he's nice and sharp in the yard. He has, however, got himself a little bit warm, just being off the scene for a little while, and he's got an awkward gate to overcome, but 3 of his 4 wins have been here. The 3 is Zaru for Lyndall Olsen and Aaron Bullock. I thought he was great to win here last start. That was in 66. He dropped 3 kilos in the weights here today, and just feel he gets map favours today. He's alongside the pony, lovely and relaxed. I liked his win here last start. I thought, if anything, it was a confidence-boosting effort, and look, he probably finds a similar race, to be honest.
Enzyme Parker is the 6 for Todd Howlett and Michaela Weir. Dropped 6 kilos in the weights here today. He's had 1 run for the new stable. He relished the soft track where he led and dictated to win first up, and he's parading equally as good. He was fairly ready to go when I saw him first up.
Yeah, so it's just taking natural improvement, 6 kilo weight drop will hold him in good stead. He's just a horse that's never performed second up in the past.
Here's Kyoko, the 7 for Cole Prosser and Luke Rolls. He's first up off 2 trials, blinkers on today.
I thought he was sharp in that recent trial, which finished second in. Look, he's probably better out over a little bit further. This looks a starting point, but as far as his condition goes, he's ready to go.
Hopefield Pinto is the 8 for Kristen Buchanan and Lauren Van Tyne. He's first up today off 2 trials. He's beautiful and healthy, but just looking at him physically, he's going to take good natural improvement.
It looks like he's ready for the show ring. He hasn't raced for over 2 years. He's had, the grounding at home, but he just lacks that little bit of match fitness. But he's a picture of health.
Sean Howell is the 9 for Robert Agnew and Ash Morgan. He dropped 3 kilos off his win at Port Macquarie last start. That was a 58. This is the next step today he needs to take. He gets the advantage of an inside gate here today, and he's pretty fresh.
He is. He's nice and sharp in the yard. News coming through that they're going to try and ride him closer to the speed, if that allows. He's progressive. He's on an upward spiral, and look, he could well measure up here.
Here's little Sixworth for 10 for Stephen Farley and Molly Fitzgerald. He's been a model of consistency. Thought he had his chance at Port Macquarie last start behind Sumo Fish, but I do feel he'll appreciate the slight step up in trip.
And the drop in weight, I think, is the key. He's not an overly big horse, but he's got a big heart. He tries hard. He's got a good spring in his step, and he looks terrific, so I can't knock him.
11 Solar Power for Colt Prosser and Ben Looker. He's also first up off 2 trials. He gets the addition of Winkers today. I thought he trialled up well enough, particularly his latest at Port Macquarie, where he was back and wide. He worked to the line well, just a little warm around the neck area.
Yeah, I thought his first trial was pretty plain here behind Lensman, beaten 10 lengths. He's a winner here in the past, but it's a really tricky horse to ride. He needs to get the first part of the race right.
Mr. Tabasco is the 12 for Brett Bellamy and John Brinsdale. He's up to his old tricks here last start. When slow away, he's a hard horse to catch.
That he is. Mel, you've had more chance going out and asking him if he's going to leave those gates today, because he's got the ability, but he's got a few barrier issues. They've mixed the gear up. Generally, when they mix the gear up, they seem to get the better of him for a run or two. So the brow band's going on for the first time. 13 Riateros for Wayne Wilkes and Shay Wilkes. I think he runs his best races on soft ground. I thought he was good enough in Tap Highway Company last start behind Wilbury, where he was beaten 3 lengths. Awkward gate today. Yeah, and look, he had every chance. The winner was just too good for him there. Showed a little bit of a tricky gate. Would have liked to have seen him drawn softer, and perhaps that track upgrade doesn't really suit him now. 14, Ravage for Terry Evans and Emily Farr. She's been placed in both runs this preparation, narrowly beaten last up. I probably prefer her at 1,000 metres, but she's going really well this campaign. Awesome is the 16 for Trent Potts and Leanne Boyd, drawn much kinder here today, was caught by the trip last start. Big barrel horse, hard horse to get a line on at the best of times, but he's tough. He won't lay down in the finish, and Leah knows him well. 17, Discreet Lady for Tom Higgins and Casey Adams. Don't think we've seen the best of her this preparation. Yeah, she's had 2 runs back. She should be just about ready to do something now. And the 18, 1.7 Gone for Tony Ball and Courtney Ferris was the runner-up last start. Port Macquarie behind Awesome. Probably needs to improve a few lengths though. Gets the concussion plates on for the first time. Probably meets stronger opposition. Yeah, that's a look at our runners in the yard. Competitive race and a few horses in this field looking to get a few extra benchmarks for the country championships. Rue, however, our favourite. He isn't eligible, but he was very good to win last start in Melbourne with his trainer, Linda Lawson. Lyndall, you seem to be really got the key to this horse. He was good to win here last start.
Yeah, no, he had a really nice run in the win last start, and he's trained on well from that win.
How would you like him ridden from the barrier today?
I'll lift it up to Aaron again, but just similar to last start, I think. Just let him roll forward and go from there.
It's obviously not an overly big horse physically, so the 3 kilo weight drop should help today.
Yeah, it should. Yeah, no, that'll help him a lot. Yeah.
He's a horse that had a few tricks early on in his career, but he was doing everything right last time.
Yeah, he did do everything right last start. Yeah, he's always been a bit of a handful just to figure out his last couple of trainers. It's just been the same, you know, just trying to find the key to him.
Number of horses in this field are trying to get enough points to the country championship qualifier. Lucky enough, you've got a
God knows, John, I have no faith on this track. The 3 is getting tailed. The 3 is a weird one. 49 races. The 9.
Doesn't know how to run a bad race. Crush, you've given him 2 runs back, and they've both been terrific.
Yeah, they've been great still. Just the 12.50 today is probably a bit of a question mark, but probably try and ride him a little bit quieter today with a bit of cover. Yeah, so.
It seems pretty easy to ride. I mean, first up he went back, last start he went forward.
Yeah, he does. No, you can do either.
If the 3 fails, which it looks like that the 3 is getting tailed, then there's a 13 which is there. So that 13 comes with the outside drift. It's there. This is more, but that's getting tailed, and this is less than this. But this thing has got 15 races, didn't do anything. God knows, John, we are at a very weird place today.
3, 9, 10, and 7. Happy to be with Zaru. Liked his win here last.
7 definitely has a winning chance. 7 definitely has a winning chance, but I don't know if they will actually be able to deliver that. I mean, do they even realize it looks like we're dealing with very uneducated, very difficult group of people here. The horses are not good. The people are absolutely messed up. And I have no words, bro. I have no words. After a very long time, we've been to a track which is like this. After a very, very long time.
He doesn't know how to run a bad race. It's a really cheap purchase. They purchased him online last preparation, and he certainly repaid them
Absolutely worthless quality of races today.
Mid North Coast qualifier, you probably look at
Everything is a gamble. Everything is a gamble.
that jumped the benchmarks there last week at Port. So those horses that are going around in this race, we've got Kyoku, who currently sits as a rating 60. Show 'em How's a rating 60 with Sixworth and Solar Power. Real Tiros is at 59, and Little Awesome is at 56. So he'd need to win quite well today to gain a few extra points. It's interesting how they rate these horses. Sigworth finished third last start. It didn't go up a point. Yeah. Interesting. Whether the handicapper didn't see it as a very strong form race, so I'm not too sure how they worked that out. But you would think placing in 66 should be entitled to go up slightly, somewhat in the ratings. And usually, from a trainer's perspective, you'd be happy enough to go up. At the moment, they're looking for the extra rating points. Yeah, and if you'd asked me a couple of weeks ago what benchmark would have made it into that race, you'd probably say nearly a 60. But there's been a few nice horses really going with things in recent weeks. So it's a competitive race, that's for sure, and it always generates a fair bit of interest, this preview race. Yeah, obviously this race is going to be high pressure early, you would think. There looks to be good enough tempo. Everyone will be looking to just get a nice tempo. He's had good support though, hasn't he? Zaru, $3 into 250, 240, 230 now, but he's throughout his career, even though he's only won 4 races, he's been the punters' pal. They love him. They're back in, week out. Yes, they have. He was dominant winning last start. Just thought if he can build off that and just reproduce what he did here last start, that'd be good enough. Interested to see how Show 'em How, the horse in the second line, now at $5.50, shows up here. We started a $14 chance when he broke his maiden, and a $6 chance last start when he won that 58. So currently on the second line there at $5.50. You're right. He looks like he's got upside, but he probably needs to do everything right here. Good like money for Kyoko though. And you're right. Don't generally see Colt Crosser at the trials, and he's trialled both of his runners here. They've had 2 trials leading into this. Yeah, Blinker's first time on Kyoko and Winter's first time on the 11. Solar Power loading up well. We've just got Mr. Tabasco the 12, and it'll also be the 17 Discreet Lady away to the barriers. Here's Rod Fuller to call race 7 at Taree.
Melinda, there's one to be positioned. Discreet Lady goes up. North Coast qualifier at Port on Sunday week. Show 'em How drawn the inside. Zaru the favourite. They stand racing. Zaru anticipated the start, joined by Ensign Parker in the middle. Ensign Parker raced a half length in front. Bantaki to second. 1.7 is gone, is third with Zaru, and a further half length away to Awesome, followed by Sigsworth, a length Kyoko, followed by Oakfield Pinto, a length Retiros, and a half Show 'em How, who lost its early posse from Rabage. Well back there was Solar Power, followed by Mr. Tabasco. A length away, last of all, Discreet Lady. The pace is on. 1.7 gone as a neck in front over the stablemate. Bantaki second. Zaru is third. Ensign Parker is fourth. One off the inside. They're at by 2.5 lengths. Over on the outside of runners was Sigsworth, followed by Awesome, also Kyoko. A further length for Tiros, followed by Solar Power, Oakfield Pinto, Show 'em How, Rabage, Mr. Tabasco, and last of all, Discreet Lady around the home turn in the preview. At 1.7 gone as a neck in front. Now into the clear of Zaru from Bantaki and also Ensign Parker. And right down the outside is Kyoko. There's 5 across the track. Zaru puts the head in front and starts to race away. And Zaru takes the preview. Zaru beat Kyoko. Big effort after being off the scene for 6 months. Ensign Parker third, followed by Bantaki and also Retiros from Awesome Oakfield Pinto. 1.7 gone and Sigsworth. Rabage, Solar Power, Show 'em How. Back towards the rear, Discreet Lady, one of the last ones in, Mr. Tabasco.
He's done a good job. Zaru under the 57.5 kilos for Aaron Bullock and Lyndall Olsen. He just got the dream run, settled leaders back, presented at the top of the straight. He looked like he hit a bit of a flat spot, but he's knuckled down nicely to win here. Win number 5 at start number 50 this afternoon. Ensign Parker looks to have held second, battled on nicely. We had the fast finishing Kyoku with the blinkers on today, first time
has ran really well into third position. I do favour. And Rio Tiros there for fourth. He was doing his best work late there out wide in those orange colours. But you're right, Inside Parker just wanted to get on one rein there. But all honours with that winner. Barriers win races. He had a beautiful.
Absolutely disgusting. That 7 just ruined its chances. It had such a brilliant chance to get this thing.
And he's really just learning to race now.
Yeah, I've only had a couple of rides on him, and he's probably third, but he's had a few different trainers, and you look at his form, he's had 5 wins now. I mean, 12 seconds, and that again in thirds, and he starts a. He's a good horse, and you just got to get the best out of him, and they've obviously got to keep him. So very, very good. Thanks, guys.
He put his best foot forward today here. Numbers 3, 6, 7, and 2. Here's Benny Walker for Bathurst.
Thanks for that, girls. Yep, horses in the yard here for the final event at Bathurst. It's a benchmark 58 over the 1200 metres. The first one we take a look at is the top weight. That's Foxwell, trained by Michael Mulholland at Dubbo. Dylan Stanley to take the ride. He's a 7-year-old now. He's had the 10 starts for 2 wins, 5 minor placings. He's been plagued by a few issues throughout his career, but he's always had ability, and I do like the fact that he's resuming at the 1200 metres this time in. Last preparation, he resumed at the 1000 and was just too short for him. He went to Gunnedah after that and got the job done. So good draw first up, 1200. He'll be there and thereabouts. The 2 is Commando Jack for Dave Smith. He gets the inside gate. He's won 2 from 19 overall. He's been here a couple of times. He won a race here, and he also won a trial here back on the 23rd of December. So he does enjoy Bathurst. There's no reason to suggest that he can't run another good race, particularly given that he does draw so well in Barrier 1. Clayton Gallagher's aboard. He's ridden him before, and I think it'll be hard to beat. Now, the 3 and the 4 are both out. The 5's just made his way into the yard. That's Redneck Rum for Peter Cornish. Jordan Quince will claim 4 kilos here. And we haven't seen him since September of last year when he finished 3rd behind Strategic Charge at Orange. Prior to that, he wasn't beaten far by Simply Better. So his best form's good enough. He's had 5 goes first up in the past for a win and a minor placing. Just the gate makes things a bit tricky today. Number 6 is East Harlem for Peter Kirby. He's a nice, big, strong type by Spirit of Boom. Peter Kirby's had him for a few starts now. He's done a good job with him. He was placed in a picnic trophy behind I'm Scarlet going back to October, and we saw her win here earlier today. He wasn't far behind Hit the Rim. He wasn't far behind 3 times a lady, and last time out he was good again at Wagga. So he's been there and thereabouts without winning. I think today the good draw will help. The 7 is out. Now we'll have a look and see if we can find the 8. I don't think the 8's in the yard yet, so we'll jump to the 9, which is Chico Casino, trained by Dean Murphin. Nick Hayward in the saddle, has a white gate to contend with today, but he is a handy horse. He's only won the 1 from 10, but he's been in the placings another 6 times. He'd be much better suited at the 1200 today than he was at the 1,000 metres first up, and he ran well there. So that tells me that he's come back in good order. If he can overcome the gate, he'll run well. We'll duck back to the 8, which is Railway Avenue. Before we forget about him, and I've tipped him on top, so I don't want to. His win was good at Cowra there on the 19th of January. That was on his own track, I know, but he did have reasonable form prior to that. He'd had a bit of a freshen up between his previous start and then when winning at Cowra, but he wasn't far off the impeccable at Orange back in November on the 1,400 metres. So he came back to the 1,200 last time on that fresh, and he stays at the trip today. If they overdo it, he'll be strong late from a good draw. All right, we've already looked at the 9. The 10 is out. We go to number 11, which is Chookster for Connie Gregg. Jess Brooks to take the ride. Draws the extreme outside gate today. Has been going around at the picnics and getting beaten. He'd need to lift off what we've seen in recent times. He's first up from a break today and hasn't won first up in the past either. The 12, Tommy's Girl, Angus Stewart. Young trainer. He's got a few in work here at Bathurst, and he trains this mare who has only won the 1 from 10, but she's had 4 minor placings mixed in. The win came at 4th over the 1,400 metres back in October of last year. She's first up today. She's had 2 goes first up in the past. Hasn't figured in the placings. The 13 is Ultra White for Paul Theobald. Jake Gracie Holmes in the saddle. She's had 2 runs back this preparation. I thought she was pretty good behind Railway Avenue last time. She was only beaten 2 lengths. She's going to need a bit of luck from the draw, but that second up run suggests that she's come back in pretty good order. The 14 is Valenia, second of the Connie Gregg runners. Will carry the pink cap. Georgie McDonald in the saddle. Hasn't been seen since the Picnic Championship final at Canamble back in October, when finishing 11th behind Bush Warriors. Had 9 goes first up in the past for 1 minor placing, so we might wait for her until later in the prep. And the 15 is Distinctive Glory, 7-year-old gelding. He's won 6 from 64, was beaten 10 lengths when we last saw him at Orange back in September of last year. Prior to that, he'd been beaten at Glargenbone as well. He does get an inside draw today, but there's a few in here that go pretty well, and this might be a bit tough. They're out on the track for the final event here on the program. Dave Smith's been kind enough to come over and join me. He trains Commando Jack, who just won a battle royale with Dean Murphy for the interview. They were arguing over who wouldn't do it. Team won out. Dave, Commando Jack, we know he's got ability. He's had 1 go here at Bathurst for a win. He won a trial here before this preparation. You're dropping him from the 14 back to the 12. What are your expectations today?
Yeah, look, probably disappointed that first up, but look, Clayton just come back and I said, the horse was just too fresh today for 14. You sort of grabbed hold and locked on, sort of had to make a long sustained run, which, a bit of freshness off him, had that run under his belt now. Clayton just wanting him back to the 12, just with that bit more early tempo. So, we don't get stuck in that same position again, and hopefully, he can finish over the top.
You've got the inside draw. He's generally a horse who's better ridden quietly early, just let him find his feet. But you've also got the good draw. So what were your instructions?
Completely Clayton. This is Clayton's call today. Like, he wanted to bring him back to the 12. He's got the draw. Like, just knowing horse, we wouldn't want to see him midfield defence. He'll be in a world of hurt if that's where he ends up. But Clayton's a good go. I'll be surprised if we're not back close enough to last. Still even with that good draw and swing the wide spot. My only concern is if this horse just needs it a bit wet. He sort of has no stats there on top of the ground, but I think he was still very good there first up on a firm surface. So with further improvement, should be expected to run well.
Wins today, heads towards the championships, no doubt.
Most definitely. Win, lose or draw probably still goes there, but if we happen to knock him off here today, that'll solidify his place in the heat. If not, he'll probably be touch and go whether he gets in the field or not.
Best of luck.
Cheers, mate.
There he is, Dave Smith, trainer of Commando Jack. who is definitely one of the chances here today. Does have that inside draw. He's get back type, as Dave mentioned, but he comes out of that Bambula race, and I think all that form around Bambula is going to stack up very well. He's a really progressive type Bambula, and won 3 races in a short period of time, and going through the grades nicely. And Commando Jack wasn't all that far behind him when he was first up there at Orange. I've gone 8, 2, 9 and 6. I've gone with Railway Avenue. I just think there'll be a bit of tempo on. We saw how good he can be when he gets those conditions at Cowra last time. When he ran down Star Rain, who has been going very well of late, Star Rain, and Railway Avenue got over the top of him there late. He stays at the 1,200 metres today. I think he's just going to be hard to beat. He's obviously in really good form. He had that freshen up prior to that run last time out. It's going to be hard to beat. I'll put Commando Jack in for second. He just needs to do everything right, but if he does, he'll be hard to hold out. Chico Casino, I've got a lot of time for him. I probably would have tipped him if he'd drawn a gate. He might still come out and win, but just from that draw, I was a bit unsure where he would end up. He's certainly got the ability. His first up run over the unsuitable trip was good. I'd loved him if he was 1,200 and drew somewhere towards the centre of the field even, and just have such a wide gate. But he's a nice horse, and he's been well backed. He's into $2.25, and when the money comes for a Murphin runner, you know that they're ready to go. And for 4th, I've put in the 6, which is East Harlem. Goes around as an $8 chance. Hasn't won for a long time, but has been running good enough races to suggest that he can be in the mix again here from the good draw. So 8, 2, 9 and 6 for me here in the final event on the program. As far as the quaddie is concerned, Hope is still alive. What have we got? The favoured way through the quaddie. You've got $214.70 for Chico Casino. Commando Jack's $407. Railway Avenue 662. East Harlem 787. Foxwell 1,094. Tommy's Girl 1515. Redneck Rum 2881. Ultra White $4,179. And Chookster 10,070. Valadium 24,387. And the same quote there for Distinctive Glory. So $214.70 for Chico Casino. The most popular way through today's quaddie. So $2.10 now for this favourite. The money continues to come in for Chico Casino. And of the others, you've got Railway Avenue has been holding pretty firm around that 650 mark. Dave's horse, Commando Jack, $555. He could come out and smash them, Commando Jack, if he puts his mind to the job. But there is just that little niggle about where he'll get to, whether he gets buried back or not. They're all in. We've last time today, his fault.
Stand by. Chico Casino, the favourite. 1,200 metres in front of them. They're off, and the racing Chookster, Ultra White, Foxwell all began pretty well. East Harlem's driving through along the inside. It's going to charge up towards the lead, and in behind them now with Redneck Rum, who's going forward. Distinctive Glory back along the fence. Tommy's Girl's getting a fair way back. It's right further back than the centre field, getting a long way back. Commando Jack. It's a mile off them back, third last followed then by the stablemates, Chookster and Valadium. So they sweep off the back, and Chico Casino about a neck in front of East Harlem the rails. Foxwell was third, followed then by Redneck Run. Railway Avenue was lying fifth, a length and 3/4. Distinctive Glory, who's over on the inside there, starting to go forward there with Ultra White starting to come around them. Commando Jack from a mile back. It switched to the extreme outside. Tommy's Girl in behind them. Chico Casino hit the lead in the straight and threw away from East Harlem. Commando Jack's running home, gamely down the outside. Chico Casino's got a good break. Commando Jack, Foxwell are both running home well, but Chico Casino's got a one, and Chico Casino goes home to win. Commando Jack or Tommy's Girl for third. Foxwell maybe fourth. Redneck Rum was close up. Railway was over on the inside. Then came Ultra White, Distinctive Glory. They followed in as they start to get out of my view by East Harlem. Back and behind them was Valadium and Chookster. Chico Casino breaks through. The trainer, Dean Murphin. Commando Jack was a mile back. It came home very, very strongly. Commando Jack, but Chico Casino had a weak break. Chico with Bay and the New South Wales tab, $2.20. The rare photo for second, Commando Jack and Tommy Spill, I think the main two in it for second. And Foxwell will be pretty prominent in there for fourth, but there's quite a few of them that will be putting their hand up to the judge and saying, suggesting maybe they came fourth, but Chico Casino got the winning break.
All right, Dean Murphin, the winning trainer with Chico Casino. Geez, that was a tough win. He pushed forward. He was caught wide early. Nick made a decision, went forward. He was given no peace. One wanted to hunt up on the inside, and he was still too good. Dare I say it? All systems go towards the championships.
Well, we needed to win today to even think about that, and obviously you've just done that. I said to Nick, he's the horse that probably won 7 furlongs, so don't be frightened if you're doing a bit of work in the early and middle stages of the race. It's pretty tough, and look, under the circumstances, it was a very good win.
He's always had ability. We've known that from his first start, or even before his first start in a race. And he's been a bit of a project of yours from, even before he had that first run. It must give you a lot of pleasure to see him come out and win again.
Absolutely. The owners have been very patient with him. I've told them on numerous occasions the horse goes real good, and his record sort of doesn't show that. But look, well, actually, having said that, he's had about 11 starts. I think about 8 times he's run in the placings with wins. So, but he's a very nice horse. With his benchmark going up today, we'll certainly have a think about the championships.
Do you look to give him another run between now and then? There's still a few weeks to go.
Yeah, look, maybe he's a horse that would probably handle another run, but we'll still hope for something.
And of course, no doubt, Friday afternoon in Bathurst, plenty of locals were giving that a cheer. A good way to end the day.
Certainly, and it was well backed and not with my money, so someone's backed it $20.
Well done.
Thank you.
There he is, Dean Murphy. Nick Haywood joins us now, and Nick, I was just saying to Dean, that was a tough win because you were caught wide early. You made the decision to press forward, and that one on the inside didn't want to give up the front. You still had to do a bit of work.
Yeah, look, it wasn't pretty by any means, but he's shown on the chart. He's only made in here.
Right, this is what I have.
They take a good horse to win 3 deep here, and just have to do a little bit of work across the one inside me.
This is what I have. So 2 is like that. 6 is with the advantage. 11 is there within the rails. I don't know if that'll work. That actually rhymes. 10, 11, 12. So 11 is there. So it's 3 is with a very, very big advantage. 6, 11, and 2 are within the rails. 7 probably is the favorite for some reason that I don't know. 3 is in good hands. 6 is in good hands. 11, they are like that. 2 is okay, but that's how 2 is. So 2, 11, 3, 6, 2. Six, 2, 6, 11, 2, 3. But I've got no hope. These people are ridiculous. 1 and 12 track good for. Yee. Brilliant. They are, they're handicapping the horses, but these horses are basically good for nothing. The, I mean, can you imagine the last one? It was a benchmark. It was a class 4. A class 4 ended up like that, and the 7 couldn't get it. How is it even in class 4 is something I don't know. They're suffering. These people have been suffering, so there's nothing doing on those lines. Two is good. Two looks good.
For 1,000 meters, and this would have to be the most open race on the program. PD heads the
Yes,
market
open
here,
race on the program.
This impact is at 550 along with Dayu, and Royal Tings is currently $11 chance. We've got majority of our runners in the yard now. So let's have a look at the one. Be all nine side for Colt Prosser and Luke Rolls. His first up of 2 trials. Really liked his latest trial at Port Macquarie, where he was beaten 3/4 of a length. He travelled wide throughout. He was held together nicely. Just would have liked to have seen this race at 1,200 metres for him.
Yeah, I imagine Colt was just trying to split a couple of his runners. He's got a good horse's weight to carry here in 62 kilos, but it presents in great order here fresh. It's just whether he's got the sharpness in his legs to go with them at 1,000.
2 Edge of Midnight for Paul Perry and Shea Wilkes will claim 2 kilos. I think he's been struggling on the soft tracks his last few, so the track upgrade is more to his liking. His horse always performs well here at Taree, and he's rock hard fit.
Yeah, he's coming out of some pretty strong form races, 4 weeks between runs, but deep into his campaign claim. And not a bad gate, actually. That little basic dreams form should stand up here.
And his heirs impact is the 3 for Paul Perry and Aaron Bullock. He's been placed 2 from 3 this preparation. Loved his win last start at Port Macquarie. He was caught wide the trip. He never shirked his task. He does jump up in the weights and have an awkward gait, but just thought this race looked like a race that would have a genuine tempo.
And I think that will suit him. He covered ground. He really toughed it out there last start. He looks outstanding. Equally good when I saw him there last start.
Bayou is the 6 for Carlos Antonio and Ben Booker. He's got an awkward gate 10 with also, but I liked his first run for the new set. He was just under 2 lengths behind the informed Bodie Boy.
And it looks like he's improved off that run. So I think he's coming through a strong enough form reference. He will need a little bit of luck from the gate. I know he's never performed second up, but he's never really performed first up either.
So I think that adds a little bit of merit to his preparation. 7 PD for Jan Bowen and Ash Morgan. He's an 8 times winner. 2 of those have been here at Taree. He's a genuine on-speed galloper. I quite like him coming back to the 1,000 metres. Thought he overdid it a touch at 1,200 last start.
I have to agree. He's as tough as they come. He's a horse deep into his preparation, but I'm sure he'll look the winner at some point. Wet, dry, doesn't seem to face him.
Royal Teens is the 8 for Terry Evans and Emmeline Farr. She's first up today without a trial. Just feel she's better suited out over further.
Yeah, I agree. She was racing really well last campaign. She went to some strong highway races. There's more body on her this preparation. Wait for her to have a run or two under the belt.
9 Exo Realm for Sally Taylor and John Grisdale. He's having his first run for the new stable. He just took a few runs to come to him the coat this preparation, but that's the best he's paraded.
I just think he's a well trapper. Both of his placings have been on heavy ground, but nothing wrong with his appearance in the yard. He did get back in an on-speed dominated race there last Saturday, and that was a provincial race, so a few little excuses.
He's the 10 Golden Galaxy for Margaret de Gonneval and Jeff Keogh. He's had on speed to win 2 runs ago.
She's better on wet ground, to be honest, but she will only carry 55 after the claim.
Forbidden Gemstone is the 13 for Terry Evans and Andrew Gibbons. Like the way this mare's been going since entering the new stable. Thought she batted on quite okay last start here over the 1,000 metres. Probably would like to see it further though.
Yeah, she just seemed to lose her position in the middle stages, got shuffled back, got going again late. So probably going around overs, to be honest.
And the 14 without for Neil Godbolt and Molly Fitzgerald. She acquitted herself really well straight out of Maiden Company at Port Macquarie last start. She was beaten around a length behind Nazaire's Impact, draws to get the right run in transit, and she's only lightly raced, so she could be a place chance at $14.
Yeah, like her, she's drawn to get the map favours, and she didn't have the best of luck over the concluding stages there last start at Port. So look, a mare, I should say now, that's still working the game out. With the right run, she could certainly figure in the finish. These runners about to make their way out onto the track, and we'll have a chat to Colt Prosser. Colt's got a couple of runners here. He's got our top weight Beyond Ironside and also low profile. He was doing the strapping. I'm sure he would have been very pleased with the first start run there of Kyoko in our previous race. But as far as our market is concerned, here in the last, it looked pretty open on paper. That market up on screen for you there very shortly.
Just keeping you honest.
But PD 460 into 380, so that's a good move for our favourite. Edge of Midnight has been $5.50 into $5. Dayu $5 out to $5.50. Nazaire's Impact has been $5.50 out to $6. And Beyond Ironside $13 into $12. No money for the
1, 2, 13. Rexy, welcome back, Rexy.
Out to $12. So the best back runner would have to be PD 460 into 390, just got out to $4. Here's Colt Prosser with his 2 chances here.
Well, let's start with the top weight Beyond Ironside. He's first up off 2 trials. He's been trialling up well.
Yeah, he's been going pretty good. His last trial was pretty nice. Just trying to split him up, him and Kyoko on that, so they can try and qualify. So he'll have to try and win to get in this race, but just got to carry the 62, I guess. And first up, he's never won at 1,000. That's my only little query. He's going to be sharp.
Yeah, obviously he's probably a better horse at 1,200, but soft gate today. You let the speed go?
Yeah, he's been showing a bit of speed in his trial, so Luke will just have him where he's happy. I don't give Luke too many instructions. He knows him really well. But in his races, he does sort of tend to want to truck up and get on the back of him on the corner. So hopefully 1,000 metres just suits that.
And your other runner, low profile, she was nice and buzzy in the yard. That's her.
Yeah, she is, mate. We're just praying for wet tracks. Doesn't matter where I go. It'll rain between races on her, but if he just wants a wet track, that's singles, then with all the forms on the soft. And every time I don't race, it rains, and every time I turn up, it's dry. So anyway.
In the previous race, Kyoko, he finished 3rd. You'll be hoping you can go up a couple of benchmark points off that.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they rated on that. I mean, it's only class 4 horses beating him, so whether they give him a point or not, I'm probably better off running him in an open handicap, to get a point or 2. But I thought he was a winner. He presented lovely. I was really, really happy with the run. Just disappointed we didn't win, so to get the points, But he might have one more crack somewhere. It just depends where I can place it.
Good luck. They rate him off the winner, Colt, who's a 69. So that might give you a few extra benchmarks just to jump a couple there. Oh, it's shaping up to be a great race, isn't it?
Yeah, and
we're only a fortnight away.
There's so many horses that are just on the cusp. So every little point is really important.
Exactly. And, anything can happen in racing. Anything can happen. today it might look like a 60 won't get in, and then horses go amiss, anything happens.
Absolutely.
And then, you know, before you know it, you're in the race.
I'd be
one.
surprised if there's been a championship final where we haven't lost a runner that finished in the top two that qualified. Like, there's always things that go wrong.
Well, exactly,
you know,
and
along the way.
especially from, you know, our first qualifier here is the first one. You're looking, you know, 6 weeks out from the final. My late male numbers here are 6, 7, 3 and 1. Found this race really tricky. I'm tipping Dayu, just like his first up run. I think he's made good improvement off that effort. The 7 in PD, I can see why there's been support for him. He made his own lap up on speed. He'll look the winner at some point. The 3 in Nazar's Impact, really good to win last start. And our top weight Bjorn Ironside, I know that he's probably the best horse in the race, but he does have good horses weight to carry, and I just prefer him at 6 furlongs, 6, 7, 3 and 1.
Yeah, I'm 3, 7, 2 and 1. Just taking a throw at the stumps with Nazar's Impact here. I seen it at a race that had good genuine tempo. I thought that'd suit him from the wide gate if he can get the 3 wide line cover. He might have been one of the run-on horses here. PD draws to get all the favours back to the 1,000 metres is key. Edge of Midnight will appreciate the firmer track, and Bjorn Ironside, had it been a 1,200 metre race, I would have had him on top of his trials. 3, 7, 2 and 1. PD continues to hold favouritism here, currently at $4. Edge of Midnight has remained solid at $5. The horse that I've left out is Dayu. He's currently a $6 chance. You've got him on top, and I've never seen this fellow in the flesh. He's a beautiful, neat type, lovely and healthy in the coat. It's just the motor it gets to from the gate.
Yeah, just throw up the stumps, to be honest, because I just thought it was one of those races fairly open. Don't forget, we've got Walker Cup Day coming up next Friday. Around fast,
We do. Looking forward to getting back to Walker. Of course, they only race once a year on Sky Thoroughbred Central here. All right, we've just got one more to load. That's the 11, Lord Acamede. Here's Rod Fuller to call them home for the last.
Thanks to Belinda Turner, Priscilla Rooker for Thoroughbred Central. Line set. Last event here at Taree. They stand set. Away and racing, good straight line away. Nazari's Impact, Edge of Midnight, Golden Galaxy, the fastest 3 to begin, and boring up along the inside was without. After 200 without Sanek in front, Golden Galaxy second, Dayu third, PD the favourite. Slots in fourth. Nazari's Impact on the outside. Beyond Ironside from Forbidden Gemstone.
Kick this fellow off over an unsuitable 1,000 metres, but classes prevailed. He had to carry the massive 62 kilos under Luke Rolls. Beautiful ride. He was positive early, was able to hold a position, and he's pulled away for a convincing win. Win number 4 at start number 14. Edge of Midnight was much better getting back up on top of the ground. Nazar's Impact was caught wide the trip. Looks to have held third, and I would favour Exeter.
Brilliant job, Rexy. 1.
Position. But it's all about the winner, Sil. It is. He was far too good for them. We were worried about the 1,000, but he just struck like the winner in the run. He was everywhere Luke wanted him to be, presented at the right time, and he's put a gap in them. So he's a rating 60 prior to his win today. That should get him in. He's pulled the right rein colt in splitting his runners, and I'm sure he's got a smile on his face after that. Yeah, and he's only going to be better when he gets out to 1,200 metres. That concludes our coverage here out of Taree. I hope you've managed to find a winner or two. Thanks to our camera crew and everyone back at French's Forest. Sil and I will join you from Walker for Walker Cup Day next Friday. Stick around on the other side. Kirsten Duke and...
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for today. We had 8 races here today at Taree. That was the last one. Brilliant job, Rexy. I'm going to be racing tomorrow again in one of the tracks. It is going to be a better day, I hope. We'll see what other tracks we have. Tomorrow, Doomben. I think we'll get Rose Hill. A lot of tracks playing tomorrow. But I think we'll get Rose Hill again. Rose Hill, but every time we try and race at Rose Hill, the weather is absolutely disastrous there. But that's what it is. I think we'll get Rose Hill. So I'll see you tomorrow, and thank you very much for being there. Rexy, thank you so much for being there, bro. John, thank you so much for being there. Novato, I know you went off to sleep, but thank you so much for being there. PK, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being there. Ellis, I don't know if you're still awake. It's quite late in Brazil, but thank you so much for being there, my friend. Thank you, gentlemen. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.